Beagle.
We have never had a reaction like this in the garden.
I'll make a brand new start of it in old New York. If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York.
USA Network presents the 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. Presented by Pedigree.
The colors of Westminster illuminate the iconic Empire State Building in New York City. It's the 133rd edition of the world's most famous dog show. Fans are filing in, and last-minute preparations are taking place. Over the next 2 nights, 170 breeds and varieties are at Madison Square Garden to compete for the honor of Best in Show. And hi, everyone. I'm Mary Carrillo. Welcome to the first of our 2 nights of coverage of the Westminster Dog Show. We're going to see 4 groups tonight, 3 groups tomorrow night, of course, culminating in the Best in Show. Here's our order. We begin with the Hound group, and then it's the Terriers, the non-sporting group, and the herding group, and tomorrow night, the sporting group, the toys, and the working group. And joining me now, my co-host David Fry. And David, in all of your dog years, is it fair to say you've never seen anything like we saw when Uno won Best in Show?
Unbelievable. We called it Beagle Mania right from the beginning, but he was everywhere afterwards. The world loves the Beagle. What can I say? He threw out the first pitch in Milwaukee at a Brewers game. Visited President and Mrs. Bush at the White House in the Rose Garden and put on a program in the East Room. Met Mayor Michael Bloomberg here in New York City right before climbing on a float in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade with all the Peanuts characters. He met Snoopy, the world's other most famous Beagle. He even had Cesar Millan whisper to him a little bit.
Uno was well named. He was a first in many ways, wasn't he?
Absolutely. It was the greatest thing that happened to us in a long time.
And we'll see a new one by tomorrow night.
They'll have big paw prints to fill, all right. Let's see if we can find one like that.
All right. For more on this remarkable little Beagle and the impact Uno has had in the dog world, let's go to Tiffany Simons.
Yes, remarkable indeed, Mary. I am down here with my partner in crime, the defending champion and easily the most popular dog in America, Uno. His influence has remained to this day, so much so he's taken celebrity status to a whole new level. Fans are requesting to stay in the hotel room that he stayed in last year. That would be room 213A, with the hopes that it will bring them a little bit of luck for tomorrow night's Best in Show. Mary?
All right, Tiffany, thanks a lot. We are getting ready to go at Madison Square Garden. When we come back, we will release the hounds. Stay with us.
The 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is brought to you by Pedigree and by Petco, where the pets go.
Back inside Madison Square Garden. Now let's go to public address announcer Mike LaFave.
May we have the Hound group in the ring, please?
Here we go, Mary. Welcome to Westminster.
Now, let me ask you something. This is probably going to be one of many dumb questions I ask, but if a hound won Best in Show last year, what are the odds it can win again?
Well, not that great. I think, it's supposed to be independent. Every day is a new day. But we've only had 4 hounds go Best in Show in the whole history of Westminster, and hadn't had one win in 25 years until last year. So I don't know what the odds are at win, but
what exactly is this breed bred to do?
well, the hound group consists mainly of hunters, sight hounds and scent hounds. Sight hounds that run their prey down. Great athletic dogs. You can see they're all built for speed, like the greyhound. And there are scent hounds.
Not built for speed?
A little differently built. With that nose on the ground, big ears to gather the scent. The foxhounds. The dachshunds burrowing after their prey. So here we go.
Go at the end of the line.
Our judge, Pat Trotter, from Carmel, California, is mic'd. You'll hear her
And
talking
the
to
three
the competitors.
dachshunds at the end of the line. And assume your original positions when you come back, all right?
She's just rearranging the dogs now for moving order, Mary. That she doesn't want the little dogs getting run over by the bigger dogs who may be behind them alphabetically. Pat Craig Trotter,
Thank you.
one of the great breeder owner handlers in our sport. As we see the Afghan, there's the Basset.
So they're just limbering up right now?
Basically, she's giving them a chance to loosen up. She knows that they're probably a little tight, both the people and the dogs. Gives them a chance to work out some of the kinks. Pat Trotter is legendary for her Norwegian elk hounds under the Vin Melka prefix, but she won 10 groups here herself as a handler.
The Afghan hound has been a recognizable breed since
Congratulations
approximately
on your win.
4000 BC. In its native land of Afghanistan, it was the hunting dog of the royal family. A swift sight hound, he pursued gazelles, snow leopards, and hare, while followed by huntsmen on horseback. In this country, the Afghan hound has enjoyed success in the show ring, lure coursing, obedience, and agility. This is Afghan hound, number 9.
Afghan hounds, my original breed, Mary.
I know. You had a winner, Zumi.
I had a great winner, Zumi. She did very nicely. Looked a little bit like this dog.
What a coat.
Beautiful dog named Ace, actually here from Canada. Vancouver, BC. A lot of work, but they are an
very much.
aristocrat. They have that
right on
aristocratic
around.
look about them, but they're also great athletes. Don't really understand gravity too much. They can fly and run and jump with the best of them.
They float, don't they?
That's it, exactly. Lorianne Amadeo handling Ace.
Congratulations on your breed win.
The Basenji, an African hunting dog, was introduced in the West in 1930. However, the breed is an ancient one with Basenji images appearing in ancient Egyptian art. Although is known as the barkless dog, he is not mute. He can make a variety of sounds, including chortles and yodels. Mischievous, intelligent, with a will of his own, the Basenji is not for everyone. This is Basenji, number 9.
Not everyone wants a yodeling dog.
I guess it depends on where you live. If you're in Switzerland, maybe, but this is classy. See the worry wrinkles in this dog's forehead in this breed. Rosella Wilkerson handling. Today's Rosella's wedding anniversary. She's actually married to Aaron Wilkerson, who handled Uno at a Best in Show last year. Aaron and Rosella are a great handling team, as you can imagine. Here's Classy, owned by Dr. Nigel Da Silva and Debbie Horry from Enfield, New Hampshire.
Congrats on your win.
Thank you.
Basset Hound is an efficient field worker with an amazing nose and has the largest bones in proportion to its size of any breed. He is persistent on the trail and has been used mostly on rabbits. His origin was in Belgium or France, where basset means low to the ground. This baleful expression and the wonderful personality of this breed make it a sought-after family dog. This is Basset Hound, number 12.
Noodles! Top Basset Hound in the country. A beautiful athletic dog, 25 all-breed Best in Shows, 17 specialty wins. Loves squeaky
Thank you,
toys.
sir. Right on around,
You could
please.
hear the squeaky toy going there. Handler Brian Martin, who's been involved in dogs for nearly 50 years. Here goes Noodles.
Congratulations on your variety win. Thank you very much.
The Beagle is a compact scent hound coming in 2 sizes, under 13 inches and between 13 and 15 inches. Whether baying at a fresh found scent or on the lap of an adoring child, the Beagle's comical nature and hardiness make it an excellent family pet. This is 13-inch Beagle, number 9.
And about halfway down.
Now, Uno is a 15-inch Beagle.
Uno was 15. This is the 13-inch, or the little Beagle, as we call it. This is Jazz, young dog, 2.5 years old. Best in Show winner. Heather Lindbergh handling from San Diego, California.
Thank
I
you
always
very
love what
much.
Dave
Right on
Barry
around,
said about
please.
Beagles, that they are noses with 4 feet attached. After spending most of the past year with Uno, I can understand that. Beautiful little dog. Very nice.
Congratulations on your variety win.
Very much, ma'am.
The Beagle's gentle expression and appealing demeanor belie its serious ability as a tracker of rabbits and hare. This is 15-inch Beagle, number 26.
We talk about varieties. A variety is a division within a breed based
And we'll go
on
about halfway
size,
down the back.
coat, or color. And in Beagles, it's based on size. The 13 and the 15-inch Beagle are exactly the same in all ways except for size.
Now, does this dog look a lot different to you from Uno?
They look pretty similar. But there's some other things going on, of course, that can make a difference between two dogs, but they certainly do have a similar look.
Just sort of right on around, please.
So here, Pat Craig Trotter saying thank you on around. Pat Craig won the hound group 10 times. Could never quite find that best in show, but nobody's got a record like her at Westminster.
Congratulations on your breed win.
The Black and Tan Coonhound is an old scent hound descended from a careful combination of the Foxhound and the Bloodhound. A true American breed, these agile, powerful dogs are known for their beautiful, mournful bawl and their long ears. He is known as a specialist on raccoon, of course, but can do well hunting other big game. This is Black and Tan Coonhound, number 5.
Beautiful dog. Look at those big ears, Mary.
Big ears and long legs.
That's it. The long legs are athletic. They've got to run their prey down. The long ears help gather that scent. The expression barking up the wrong tree
Right on around, please.
may have come from this breed because they never did. And they actually bay one way when they're running a little longer and then bay a little shorter when they get their game treed. But that's Black and Tan Coonhound with Alessandra Falls handling for Emily
Congratulations
McCarthy
on your
and
breed
Seth
win, sir.
Tasker.
The Bloodhound is an ancient breed, tracing back 2,500 years at least. The word blood does not suggest he is ferocious, for just the opposite is true. At one time, only people of blood, blue bloods, could own this gentle giant, hence the blooded hound and now just the Bloodhound. Most runs with bloodhounds are mercy runs, seeking lost children, hikers, campers,
back,
and other
please.
lost people. This is Bloodhound number 17.
Are scent hounds, the wrinkles help them with their scent as
Yes, they help gather up that scent into the face and up into the nose. The Bloodhound is a little different model in terms of scent, form, and function, not being built quite so close to the ground, but they are athletic and can run
And right on
all
around,
day
please.
long. There's one Bloodhound they talk about that followed a trail 105 hours to a successful finish. Dogs have about 200 million or so olfactory cells, which is about 20 times more than man. So that's
Congratulations on
they're
your
so
breed
sensitive
win,
to
sir.
that.
The Borzoi was once known as the Russian Wolfhound, but that was well over a half a century ago. This sighthound is a courser of immense strength and stamina. They were developed in Russia in the 17th century, where they kept their artful accomplishment to themselves for 2 centuries. They are very hard-working field dogs with some of the toughest hunting known. This is Borzoi, number 37.
Straight down and back.
I'm going to take a guess that this dog might shed.
Absolutely right. You know, in our world, we think of dog hair as a condiment. we have it coming and going, but this is opium. Although there's Pat Craig, a good look at Pat Craig Trotter. An 8-year-old male,
And right on around, please.
probably one of the older dogs in this group, from Quebec, Canada.
Is there an age? Is there age eligibility in this?
No, there's not. Dogs have to be champions before they can be entered at Westminster, so they're probably not going to be much younger than a year, although I think I have a few of those.
Developed in Germany 2.5 centuries ago to hunt badger, the long, low body of the Dachshund works efficiently underground. This unique breed comes in 3 varieties, long hair, smooth, and wire hair, and 2 sizes, standard and miniature. The long-haired Dachshund's glistening longer coat gives him a defense against the elements as well as an elegant appearance. This is long-haired Dachshund, number 42.
This is Jessie, owned by Valerie Diker right here in New York City. This is a miniature Dachshund. They actually compete against the standards, so sometimes it can be hard for the minis to win. They're hard to notice sometimes.
Thank you, sir. Right on around, please.
They have that long and low silhouette, whether they're big or small. And they turn your backyard into a bunch of moon craters.
Congratulations on your variety win.
Considered the original Dachshund, the smooth epitomizes the breed's type. No matter if it is a standard smooth or miniature, it is easy to see the prominent forechest, long low body, and fluid movement that are breed hallmarks. This is Smooth Dachshund, number 46.
All three varieties have the exact same standard except for the coat. So here's the smooth. They're supposed to have a short, thick coat. Smooth. This is a dog that's here from England. Natalie.
Thank you very much. Right on around, please.
Is this international, David?
Well, we seem to be much more international this year than other years. This dog is even from a South African kennel. It's England's top show dog.
Congratulations on your variety.
The newest of the three Dachshund varieties, the wire hair, incorporates the rough coat of a terrier. The distinctive facial features of a beard and bushy eyebrows add even more expression to the classic Dachshund head. This is wire-haired Dachshund number 58.
And here's Kate, the wire. She's retiring today.
Is she?
She's going to move into the breeding program, and the whole idea behind dog shows is to identify superior breeding stock. So you hope that these dogs that we see tonight will help contribute to the next generation of healthy and happy dogs, responsible breeders working hard to find the next great dogs for the show ring, but also the next great dogs for your couch at home.
Congratulations on your win.
The American Foxhound was developed in America to hunt fox and coyote over rough terrain. These are individual rather than pack hunters, differentiating them from the English Foxhound. They enjoy the company of both other dogs and humans, are jovial, if not clowning in nature. This is American Foxhound number 6.
Beautiful American Foxhound. You'll see when the English Foxhound comes up that by comparison, the American Foxhound is a little leaner and leggier. We owe a great debt to George Washington for getting this breed developed in this country.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you. Right on around, please.
Linda Clark handling. Linda's won the group here before, a few years ago, with a Ridgeback. But here's Remington. He's a 3-year-old male from Weimar, Texas.
Bring him on out here, man. I don't know. Thank you.
The English Foxhound is a stocky hound with a keen sense of smell. The first mention of a foxhound comes about the time of the Norman Conquest in 1066. These hounds have been the subject of painters through the years, and as such, it is easy to see the breed looks much today like it did several centuries ago. This is English Foxhound number 5.
This is Daisy, a 3.5-year-old female. You can see, you should be able to look at a dog and tell whether it's a male or a female. The males should obviously be a little more masculine, a little bit more to them. But this is a beautiful dog from Washington, D.C., where owner Tony Korber actually rides to the hounds with the Potomac Hunt Club in Maryland. And her dog Daisy here gets to run with them. It's very athletic.
The males aren't always bigger?
Well, not always in every single breed, but generally speaking, they're a little more masculine. They don't need to be bigger necessarily, but you can look at them and say, you know, that's the boy and here's the girl. She looks very feminine to me. She's a beautiful dog, Daisy.
All right, so that's the first half of the hound breeds. We'll be back with more of the hounds right after this. Back inside the garden, before a dog can compete in tonight's group competition, it has to win the breed competition that was held earlier today at Madison Square Garden. You're looking at the Whippet competition. 23 Whippets competed against each other, and only one advanced to tonight's group competition, David.
So it goes on all day long. If you want to see some breed judging highlights and streaming video, you can go to the Westminster Kennel Club website at westminsterkennelclub.org. Find your favorite breed.
All right, here's a second group of hounds warming up.
They've been standing around for a little while watching the other dogs. This is nice that Pat gives them a chance to loosen up, both the dogs and the people.
I was back in the bench area. I'm amazed at how many dogs are there and that they all seem to get along.
We're all friends.
Congratulations on your breed win.
Greyhound almost certainly originated in the Middle East about 500 BC. Undeniably the fastest sighthound breed that were used to course game in England during the reign of Queen Elizabeth I. Powerful yet elegant, even-tempered and loyal, the fun-loving greyhound is a rewarding companion. This is Greyhound, number 8.
Down and back for me, please.
Galathea, 5-year-old female, bred in Rome, Italy. Lives in Charlotte. It's a top winning sighthound in Europe in 2006 and 7. Beautiful athletic dog. You can see right there how aerodynamically sound they look. They are built to run.
Right on around, please.
So if you want to own this dog, you have to be built to run as well?
Well, you know, yes. You want to find a dog that you want it to match your lifestyle. If you're a runner, this is a good dog for you. If you're sitting around watching TV all of your life, maybe not.
Congratulations on your breed win.
The Harrier was created in England as a medium-sized harehound with records dating back to the 13th century. While they predate foxhounds by several centuries, they are not well known. This is a sturdy utilitarian pack hound bred for stamina and endurance rather than outright speed. This is Harrier, number 6.
This is Coda, the number 1 hound in the country for 2008, kind of a rare-ish sort of breed. You don't see many Harriers.
It's sort of, they have the same coloring as the Beagle, huh?
You know, if you line up the little Beagle, the big Beagle, the Harrier, the English Foxhound, and the American Foxhound side by side, it just looks like a graduating...
Right on around, please.
He behaves like Uno.
He saw Uno do that last year. He says, I'm going to take a page out of Uno's playbook. Kim Pastella Cavecchio handling.
Congratulations on your breed win.
Cavecca. Sorry, Kim.
The Ibethan hound traces back to ancient Egypt, dating at least to the 3400 BC. The dog depicted in hieroglyphics that guarded the tombs of the pharaohs is almost indistinguishable from today's Ibethan. Prized for its keen hunting ability, the sighthound's primary quantity is rabbit. This is Ibethan hound, number 12.
This is Zipper. If genes make any difference, Zipper is the daughter of the Ibethan hound Bunny, who won the group here 2 years in a row, 2003 and 2004. Trying to get the ears to move around a little bit and get some expression from the dog. You heard Pat Craig make a little funny noise. See what she could get. Looks like a dog right off the walls of the tombs of the pharaohs, doesn't it?
The tallest of all AKC recognized breeds, the Irish Wolfhound's power, combined with keen sight and swiftness, makes him unique among sighthounds. Ideally, this hound should possess the speed to catch a wolf and the strength to kill it. For households that can accommodate their needs, Irish Wolfhounds typically make a trustworthy and gentle companion. This is Irish Wolfhound, number 16.
Sweet-looking dog, huh?
This is a sweet-looking dog. They're very gentle and wonderful. They're very sociable. They're not aggressive at all, even though they were bred to be wolf hunters.
The fans like them.
The largest hound. This is a good place to point out that she's not comparing the Irish Wolfhound to one of those dachshunds. She's comparing the Irish Wolfhound from its standard describing the ideal specimen of the breed. She's comparing this to the ideal Irish Wolfhound. She compares the dachshund to the ideal dachshund. Whichever breed best fits that written standard is the dog that should win in a head-to-head thing.
Congrats on your breed win. Why, thank you very much.
As a loyal companion of the Vikings, the Norwegian Elkhound was used to hunt moose and other big game. This hardy hunter did double duty as a guard dog for campsites and a herder of flocks. They were first imported into America at the turn of the 20th century. This is Norwegian Elkhound, number 5.
As you've heard us saying, this is Pat Craig Trotter's breed, Norwegian Elkhounds. Sometimes that means they can be a little tougher on this breed. Sometimes it means they appreciate them a little bit.
Right on around.
Looks like this dog likes the cold.
It is a northern Spitz sort of look to it. Beautiful dog.
Congratulations on your breed win. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The Otter Hound is an ancient breed, but it wasn't until the 19th century in England that it came to prominence, being used as a pack dog to trail and kill otter. Of all the hounds, it is the only true water dog with a waterproof coat and webbed feet. This is Otterhound, number 9.
The only swimming hound that actually hunts in the water. And it uses those ears to gather the scent in the wash.
Really?
Yes, and I told that to Ellen DeGeneres once on her show, and she told me I didn't know what I was talking about.
I'm still trying to get over the webbed feet part of this dog.
This dog loves the water. I mean, and that's one of the things going on for it is it's got this oily, rough double coat and webbed feet that help it in the water. But it also, the fact that they can make quite a mess and drink from the bottom of the water bucket up makes them a little bit of a challenge.
Okay. Good information.
In case you're considering one.
The Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen, or PBGV, is a pack dog, one of 28 French hound breeds. With a naturally rough, wiry coat and an outgoing, active, independent personality. It is the shortest of the 4 Griffon Vendéen breeds, hence the Petit, meaning small, in his name. This is Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen, number 6.
Oh, boy. Tell me about this one.
Well, they're supposed to have a rough kind of casual appearance, call it what you will, but they're actually called roughies in England. They're supposed to be robust and vivacious and have this harsh coat that can keep them out of trouble. The best phrase in their standard, however, says a voice freely but purposely used.
There's an opinionated dog.
Yes, they do make noise. Clint Livingston handling here, Ebenezer.
The Pharaoh hound is one of the oldest known domestic dogs. Many depictions on Egyptian temples and tombs dating back to 4400 BC prove the antiquity of these Egyptian hounds. It is thought that the Pharaoh hound was brought by the Phoenicians to the Mediterranean islands of Malta and Gozo. This is Pharaoh hound, number 10.
Does that tail give you an indication of what they're feeling? Is that a barometer for
yes,
their
it
emotions?
is. It's not supposed to be the same in every breed, but certainly in this case, it's saying, I'm having a good time. And that's great, because if you're showing a dog that's not having a good time, you're not going to have very much fun out there. Not to mention that the dog isn't, of course. But they say Pharaoh hounds actually blush, that when they get really excited and happy that their nose and ears turn this deep red color.
Congratulations on your breed win.
Beautiful dog. Beck.
A hunting hound of striking color that traditionally brings big game to bay or tree, the Plot is an intelligent, alert, and confident. Noted for stamina, endurance, agility, determination, and aggressiveness when hunting, the powerful, well-muscled, yet streamlined Plot combines courage with athletic ability. This is Plot, number 5.
This is a beautiful dog. I love this dog. Monday, actually, they were a new breed last year. They're a bear hunting dog. Probably the premier big game hunter in the dog world.
Is it hard to become a new breed recognized by the
There's a
AKC?
process involved through the AKC that we'll talk about in just a second.
The Rhodesian Ridgeback is a dog of formidable power, dedication, and courage. As a hunter, he descends from a variety of breeds crossed with the native ridge dog in southern Africa in the 1800s. The ridge of hair on the back is the identifying mark of this breed. His grace and power make him a top contender of many performance events. This is Rhodesian Ridgeback, number 17.
Spirit. This dog's registered name is Champion Adeli's American Idol. And I have a little note on the questionnaire. I say, what's the significance of the name? And they say, isn't it obvious? We're all proud of our dogs. This is a beautiful Ridgeback, Spirit.
Thank you, sir. Right on around, please.
Become recognized in this country, Mary, to get back to that question. There has to be a certain population of them in this country. There has to be a certain geographic distribution. And they need to have a parent club like the Rhodesian Ridgeback Club of America looking out for them.
The Salukis' elegance is deceptive. For millennia, Salukis have hunted in some of the world's most inhospitable regions, and they have not lost touch with their origins. Their movement, whether in the show ring or in the coursing field, is the end of a supremely conditioned coursing hound. This is Saluki, number 8.
It looks like a soft, gentle dog.
They really do. They look like this porcelain sort of statue almost, but they are not delicate. In the very least, there's a strong, serious hunting, athletic dog. These dogs were actually found mummified with the pharaohs.
Right on around, please.
And this dog actually is the product of a frozen semen breeding from a sire that's been gone for over 20 years.
You waited 20 years?
Waited 20 years to find the right dog, I guess.
Congratulations on your breed win.
The Scottish Deerhound is the royal dog of Scotland. Sir Walter Scott was a great companion of the breed and called them the most perfect creatures of heaven. A true greyhound type dog, the Scottish Deerhound is one of the first breeds shown in this country, being registered by the AKC in 1886. This is Scottish Deerhound number 8.
We say this about a lot of breeds, but if this breed were smaller, there'd be a lot more of them because they have a great sense of humor. They love people. They're wonderful in the house. They love kids. This is Tiger. It's a little bit like a rough-coated greyhound. A lot of these dogs have that same sort of look, a deep chest, long legs, long, graceful neck, pretty outline.
Right on around, please.
It's a pretty dog. Cliff Steele handling. From Millbrook, Dutchess County, right here in New York City.
Congratulations on your breed win.
The Whippet looks similar to a greyhound but is smaller. The two breeds, however, have many things in common, speed being one of them. For over a century, the Whippet uses a rapid courser and a racing dog in England and can hit strides of 35 miles an hour. This dog's sleek lines and refined appearance are deceptive, for its stamina and power of acceleration are truly striking. This is Whippet number 10.
I think this is the champion athlete of the dog world. I say it all the time. They may not be quite as fast, flat out as the greyhound, but they can run and cut and chase. You ought to see them lure course and run through the field.
They look fast and alert.
They're wonderful little dogs. They can be a little bit focused and intense, but they are great athletes. Anna Stromberg handling here for.
All right, so that is the lineup. And when we come back, we'll find out which of these dogs wins the Hound Group. Stay with us.
You're watching the 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, presented by Pedigree.
Welcome back inside Madison Square Garden and the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. The first telecast was back in 1948, and it's been a yearly tradition ever since your 20th year.
How about that? I'm excited about it. Had a great time in 20 minutes. She's going to make her cut now. She's gone first to the Basenji, then the Basset. These are in no particular order, Mary, just as she comes to them going down the line.
Ask her to move the line on up here. Wire Dachshund.
You hear her selections, she'll tell her yourself.
Harrier. Wolfhound. Saluki, Deerhound.
Well, we found out one thing. A Beagle will not repeat. The Beagles did not make the cut. The Harrier did.
One at a time, ma'am. All the way around to the end. One at a time. You might want to move back just a little, folks.
These big moving
So
dogs,
you
you
don't
want
have
to
too big a corner to cut.
give them the whole ring. This is lovely Basenji. This is classy. Aaron Rosella Wilkerson. Here's Noodles. And a beautiful bloodhound. That was Rita. Here's the wire-haired Dachshund, Kate. The Harrier, Coda. The Irish Wolfhound, Tip. There's Tip. And the Saluki, Yosef. The Scottish Deerhound, Tiger. Nice group.
Sir, may I have the Deerhound? May I have the Wolfhound? Bloodhound? Wire Dachshund?
I think she's done. There she goes.
Let's go.
Looks like the Deerhound is going to win here. Big Dogs, the first three, and that's what it is. Here she comes.
First is the Deerhound, second the Wolfhound, third the Bloodhound, fourth the Wire Dachshund.
You heard it right there. The Scottish Deerhound wins the group.
We need to double check
So the Deerhound is the winner. We have our first winner of the night. When we come back, we'll see the Terriers. Thursday, Michael Weston is the coolest spy on the hottest show. Don't miss an all-new episode of Bird Notice, Thursday at 10 on USA. For more information, go to birdnotice.usanetwork.com. And a quick reminder that at the top of the hour on USA Network, it's WWE's Raw. So for continuing coverage of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, be sure to tune in to CNBC. That's coming up at the top of the hour, about 20 minutes away. Here's our progression to Best in Show. We've already got one winner, David.
The Scottish Deerhound is our first entry in the final 7. The Scottish Deerhound captured the group. Second was the Irish Wolfhound. Third was the Bloodhound. And fourth was the wire-haired Dachshund. A beautiful group to get us started.
Coming up next, we'll visit with Uno, who went to the Ronald McDonald House yesterday, and we'll have a look at a very special program, Angel on a Leash.
Hi, I'm John Anton with Pedigree, and this pretty little girl is Lucy, one of the 4 million dogs that ends up in shelters and breed rescues each year. At Pedigree, everything we do is for the love of dogs. That's why 5 years ago, we created the Pedigree Adoption Drive to help dogs like Lucy find loving homes. Tonight, we'd like your help. Visit dogsrule.com during tonight's show and make a donation to the Pedigree Adoption Drive. Pedigree will match your contribution up to $250,000. It's tax deductible, and the money raised supports the Pedigree Foundation, our own nonprofit charity. Last year, we distributed over $1 million to more than 500 shelters and breed rescues nationwide. With your help, we hope to give even more this year. You can learn about how the Pedigree Foundation is helping dogs across the country by visiting our website at dogsrule.com. At Pedigree, we're proud of our long-standing sponsorship of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, and we hope you enjoy tonight's event. From everyone at Pedigree, thanks for helping us help dogs.
Oh, a lot of pretty things happen in the name of dogs, and something lovely happened yesterday, David. The Angel on a Leash program is something very close to your heart.
Well, the Westminster Kennel Club created Angel on a Leash as a therapy dog program as a charitable activity 4 years ago, and have since grown to be in 8 different facilities around the country, and Angel on a Leash is now its own independent 501c3. But therapy dog work is based on the fact that a dog walks into the room and the energy changes. Kids smile when they haven't had much to smile about. They talk when they haven't talked for a while. They get up and take a step, give a dog a cookie. And Uno and our friend Josh Blyle, whom you'll meet shortly, right in the middle of it yesterday at the Ronald McDonald House of New York City.
Let's go back down to Mike Lefebvre.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I direct your attention to the center of the ring for a very special presentation. Tonight, the Westminster Kennel Club wants to recognize the very special work of its therapy dog charity, Angel on a Leash. Joining Westminster President Peter R. Van Brunt on the floor at this time are Gerd Griffith, Director of Programs for Angel on a Leash, and 2008 Westminster Best in Show winner Uno, with handler Eddie Zook. Uno is a co-celebrity spokesdog for Angel on a Leash, having become a certified therapy dog this past summer. This summer, Uno visited the Ronald McDonald houses in Milwaukee, New York City, St. Louis, and Los Angeles. He met our very first special guest, Jessica Kibler of St. Louis, who helped him throw out the first pitch for a St. Louis Cardinals game in August. Jessica visits the Ronald McDonald House in New York City and is accompanied here by her mother, Belinda. Last May, Uno became the very first Westminster Best in Show winner to visit the White House at the invitation of the president. Following that visit, Uno and friends visited the Walter Reed Army Medical Center's amputee patient clinic. There, Uno met this next young Marine hero, Joshua Blyle of Greenfield, Indiana. Corporal Blyle was conducting combat patrols in Fallujah, Iraq on October 15, 2006, when he was seriously wounded after his vehicle was struck by an improvised explosive device. Josh lost both legs above the knee, sustained a broken jaw, a crushed hip, shattered pelvis, a concussion, several broken fingers, and numerous lacerations. Josh spent 20 months at Walter Reed, where he met Uno on that day in May. Tonight he joins us as a special guest of Westminster, along with his fiancée, Nikki Tooley, whom he will marry on April 4th. Josh is joining the board of Angel on a Leash to provide a link for the angel therapy dogs with our wounded military heroes around the world. Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is broadcast on the American Forces Network. Please join us in a salute to Josh and to our troops wherever they may be. Westminster Kennel Club, Angel on a Leash, Jessica and Josh, thank you.
Amazing what our dogs can do for us, huh, Mary?
That's really beautiful. Tell me about Josh. Tell me, this is, does Uno, did he just go right up to these?
Ran up to Josh, and Josh had his 2 prosthetic legs on. He was sitting in a wheelchair. And he told us about what was going on with him. He said, look at this. He took his wheelchair down to the end of the hallway, grabbed a couple canes, and walked back to us. Walked back to Uno. And had some magic moments with Uno later, Uno sitting in his lap. Jessica Kibler, the same thing. The things that the dogs can do for the kids and their parents and their families and staff at the places that they visit, whether it's the Ronald McDonald House of New York City, St. Louis, Milwaukee, Los Angeles, all places that Uno has been. The Morgan Stanley Children's Hospital of New York, St. Jude. We have places we go that Angel on a Leash goes all over the world, and it's really a great feeling. If you can do that too, angelonaleash.org. Get your dog, do something good for people in need.
When we come back, we'll meet the Terrier group. Stay with us.
The 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is brought to you by Pedigree.
Behind the scenes at Westminster with all access coverage, including the bench area, exclusively at westminsterkennelclub.org. I've never seen anything like this before, David, the bench area.
It's unbelievable. That's what a bench dog show is all about. There's so few of them left in this country, less than 5, but a bench dog show allows you to go back and get up close and personal with the dogs. They're in an assigned benching area. That means if I want to see the Skye Terriers, I can look in the program that says they're in row 18B. I can go over to row 18B, see all the Skye Terriers together, talk to the breeders and owners, and find out if that may be a good dog for me and my family.
It's usually athletes that are benched. You know, that's not a good thing. But I guess at a dog show, it's about as good as it gets.
It is, and it makes it fun for everybody. We get a chance to interact with the dogs themselves. You can't do that with any athlete. You don't get to go backstage and hug any of the tennis players.
It's no, not at all. It's really something to see how many people go back there to see, you know, and they ask questions, and everyone's so friendly about everything.
Well, that's the beauty of the show. I mean, that's what responsible breeders do. And this is the opportunity for us responsible breeders to educate people about dogs in general, dogs in particular, and about responsible dog ownership, about taking care of your dog, making sure they don't end up in the shelter, making sure you know what you're doing ahead of time so that you're prepared for what the dog ends up being.
Because that's what the kind of stuff they ask. Like, do I have to walk this dog a lot? Do I have to, you know, if you don't like grooming your dog, you don't want some of these animals, do you?
That's right. And the breeders, the responsible breeders, will say to you, do you have a fenced yard?
Oh, really?
Do you understand what you're getting into here? Do you understand this about your dog? I mean, a lot of times responsible breeders will ask you questions that will tell you the negative parts of these breeds. Not that there's any negative parts, but maybe some things aren't quite so positive as others, let's say.
Depending
How's that?
on how little your kids are or what kind of time you got.
I think that's important.
Let's throw it down now to Mike Lefebvre.
May we have the Terrier group in the ring, please.
The Terriers, from the Latin word terra, which means going to ground. Go to ground after their quarry. Terriers have dominated at Westminster over the years. 44 Best in Show wins by Terriers.
Now, why is that? Is it just because they're such a spunky, spirited group?
Absolutely. I think it's a product of what they were bred to do. They were bred to be on their toes, looking for trouble, looking for vermin and rats and stuff like that.
And they tend to be headstrong, this breed. Is that fair to say?
I think that's fair to say. Yes, indeed. All you Terrier people out there are probably laughing with me and with Mary when she asks it, because she knows that. But
I've known a Terrier or two.
Well, they're always looking for trouble, but I think that gives them that edge in the ring as a show dog.
Sure.
You know, it gives them that little something extra. We say we want to see the dogs on the ground they stand over.
Me, by myself? Okay.
At 44 Best in Shows won by Terriers, 13 of them by the Wire Fox Terrier, 7 by a Scottish Terrier. And speaking of Terriers, here is Mr. Terrier himself, Peter Green, Bowmansville, Pennsylvania.
Okay, so take this whole side around, go down and around and back to here, then bring your dog out here.
He's taking the first half of the group around. You hear Peter's Welsh accent. He won 4 Best in Shows here at Westminster. And he won a Best in Show at Crufts in England as well. Incomparable Peter Green.
You don't get called Mr. Terrier for nothing.
That's right. He has earned it. One of the great dog people. That's not just limited to Terriers, but one of the great dog people in the world.
Okay, so as you know, we have a conflict of interest and I can't judge your dogs.
Thank you very much.
If you just go around and out.
A conflict of interest?
You hear that Peter has a conflict of interest with the handler, Ernesto Lara. Ernesto worked for Peter, so he can't show to him because Ernesto leased his business back, and it's a conflict of interest. However, it's a big deal to win the breed here, so they showed the Airedale knowing that this situation might happen. He showed the Airedale, won the breed, knowing that it would have to be excused. It's a show of it for integrity and sportsmanship in our sport that happened.
The American Staffordshire Terrier originated from the Bulldog Terrier crosses of the early 1800s. Petey, a dog star in the 1930s Argan comedies, was one of the first to be AKC registered. The Amstaff is a trustworthy and courageous companion. This is American Staffordshire Terrier number 19.
This is the Petey dog from the Little Rascals?
It is.
He doesn't have that ring around his eye.
Well, you know, the Bull Terrier, I think it was the Bull Terrier, actually. It may have been the Petey dog, but they're in the same sort of family. This is the American Staffordshire Terrier. courageous, intelligent, affectionate dog.
Round you go, John. Work your way back up.
Too many people get this breed for the wrong reason.
What do you mean?
Well, there are no bad dogs, only bad handlers. When they take advantage of a dog's protectiveness and strong nature,
Australian
sometimes
Terrier
bad
is
things
a
can
sturdy,
happen.
hardy, versatile dog that can control rodents and snakes, tend sheep, and act as watchdogs and companions anywhere from the waterfronts to the most rural homesteads. Fanciers still prize the Aussie's attractive appearance, flexibility of purpose, and spirited, self-assured demeanor. This is Australian Terrier, number 9.
This is Marty, a 4-year-old male Australian Terrier from Vacaville, California.
Spirited and self-assured? Is that code for bossy?
Yeah, well, I think so. I think you're onto it. I think you say that about a lot of terriers, but
Okay, yeah, round you go.
certainly this one. These are wonderful little dogs. They're great at agility and obedience, earth dog events, tracking even. But they are very vocal. They were bred to hunt in the opal mines, as you heard.
Baby girl.
The Bedlington Terrier is believed to have evolved in the mining town of Bedlington, England. Bred to hunt otter, badger, and other game in rough terrain, he makes a devoted companion, and his following is as loyal to him as he is to them. This is Bedlington Terrier, number 12.
Looks like a lamb.
Looks like a lamb, absolutely. The Bedlington people want you to believe that they are the hardest working groomers in the business. The poodle people take exception to that. And probably a few others, the Bichon folks, but this is a lot of work. Bedlington Terrier, this is Lopan, that was actually born in and lives in Arsta, Sweden. Joan Weiskopf handling here for Lisa-Lotte Nielsen from Arsta, Sweden. She'll stay another year here and go back to Sweden, but she's been over here for a while.
Okay, around you go down.
She's got an appearance coming up on Martha Stewart on Wednesday. Lopan, a 2-year-old female, with Joan Weiskopf handling.
Border Terrier is one of the oldest terrier breeds. Farmers in the border country between England and Scotland needed a dog to help hunt fox. One with enough leg to keep up with the mounted hunters, yet narrow and agile enough to bolt or draw foxes from their rocky underground dens. This is a game little companion has retained the character and instincts of a true working terrier. This is Border Terrier, number 11.
Okay. Pop way up and down.
Tuffy, another wonderful little dog from the terrier group. Border Terrier. Here's Scott Kipp handling from the famous Kipp family in dog shows. Multi-generation family involvement. You see that a lot in our sport. It's a great family sport. Parents pass it along to their children. It goes on for generations. We can have dogs that were involved in the sport for 37 generations, but we can have families that were just as involved. This is Tuffy, owned by Sue Belson from Holstein, Iowa.
Shown as separate varieties, a standard for the colored and white Bull Terrier are the same except for color. With great courage and style, the Bull Terrier quickly gained popularity as one of the sweetest, most loyal companions. Still bred and loved as companions, they are energetic, playful, and strong-willed. This is colored Bull Terrier, number 5.
Okay, sir. Pop way up.
Remember Rufus was best in show here in 2006, Mary.
Yeah, strong-willed.
Strong-willed. It's a euphemism for stubborn, right? Like so many dogs, you know, some of these strong-willed dogs need to have an alpha handler in their life.
I see.
Be the alpha dog with your dog. They will appreciate it more. Your neighbors will appreciate it more. Be a responsible owner. Beautiful colored Bull Terrier Cleo, handled by Tim Thomas, for owners Gene Fournier Fike and Scott Fike. Lockport, New York.
Originally bred only as whites, the Bull Terriers were then known as the White Cavalier. This is White Bull Terrier number 7.
Ellie Mae is this dog's name. The owner, Renee Ido, just retired as an elementary school teacher. Ellie Mae is retiring
Just halfway
this week after Westminster, and they're going to go on the therapy dog circuit,
Nice.
working as a reading dog in the Reading with Rover program for kids.
Any breed of dog can be a therapy dog?
Any breed, any mixed breed. Question of temperament and personality. You can find a job for them to do as a therapy dog, whether it's working with seniors or children. If your dog doesn't like to be poked and prodded and body slammed by young children, you can set them on the lap of a senior citizen somewhere and make them smile, and you have some lucid moments that they haven't had for a while. Ellie Mae.
Well, sir, it's a conflict of interest.
Over 200 years ago, the ancestors of today's Cairn Terriers earned their keep as working terriers, rooting vermin from the rock piles called Cairns.
Another conflict.
This is Cairn Terrier number 9.
What a pity. This is a sweet little dog.
Well, it's a wonderful dog, and I think the point is to be made that in addition to the integrity of the sport and Peter's integrity and the sportsmanship of not allowing it to happen, these dogs are excused by the judge because of that conflict of interest. That was Romeo, the Cairn Terrier. We saw Lucas the
Dandy
Airedale.
Dinmont Terrier was bred from selective specimens of the rough native terrier from the border hunters of the Cheviot Hills between England and Scotland. He was distinguished by his preeminence in hunting the otter and the badger. Sir Walter Scott chanced upon them and made them famous in his novel Guy Mannering in 1814. This is Dandy Dinmont Terrier number 5.
Tell me about Dandy Dinmont, David.
The only breed named after, as you heard him say, a real person, a literary character. Yes, a large head, large dark eyes, long and low. They got a tail like a scimitar, but it's the head that gets everybody, of course. Typical terrier, bred to hunt otters and badgers and foxes. Long and low, tail like a scimitar, it says in the standard.
Fox Terriers were developed in Great Britain to go to ground after fox and vermin. The smooth and wires were varieties of the same breed for over 100 years before they were divided into 2 separate breeds in 1985. The Smooth Fox Terrier has a smooth, hard, and abundant coat and is generally considered the older of the 2 breeds. This is Smooth Fox Terrier number 11.
These dogs were actually first classified as a sporting dog.
Okay, yeah.
They can keep up with the hounds all day long. They got speed, endurance, and power. Smooth Fox Terrier. It says Dodger.
Well, he looks like an athlete, doesn't he?
He really does. Beautiful dog. Amy Booth handling for owners Sandra Kim Hoffman and Howard Hoffman. Bill Dowling and Phil and Amy Booth. Fowlerville, Michigan.
Yeah. Thank you.
Peter knows how to get expression out of it. I always say that, dog judges and dog photographers can't be shy at all. No pride about making noises to get expression out of dogs.
The wire-haired Fox Terrier is similar to the Smooth except for the dense, wiry, broken coat. This is wire-haired Fox Terrier number 6.
There's the wire Fox Terrier. Wires are a little different, of course, in their coat, but also the head shape's a little different.
Yeah. Why did he just get pulled up by the tail like that?
Sir.
Dog took it well.
Well, terriers, are bred to go to ground, and every once in a while they'll chase something into a hole, and they'll find themselves in a situation where maybe they should have thought twice before they ran in there. And oftentimes the only thing you can grab is the tail. So the tail is muscular and can take that as a handler grabs the tail and pulls them out of trouble. I wouldn't do it to just any dog, of course, but
Yeah.
Wire Fox Terrier.
I like this Peter Green.
He has a good time. Here's a dog from Hawaii, from Maui, Booster.
Developed in Ireland, the Glenavermall Terrier was bred to perform typical terrier tasks. Glenn's also spent many hours paddling in turnspits, a device that is best described as a canine-propelled rotisserie. These rough and ready terriers have survived the centuries unrefined by fashion, and it has every intention of staying that way. This is Glenavermall Terrier number 9.
This looks like a dog I'd have.
Looks quite serious, doesn't he? What a great shot.
Come back and let me stand.
And doesn't look over-groomed. I'm sure it is groomed, but, you know, it's kind of catch.
They have a wonderful history, these dogs. They're just recently recognized. They've got this great harsh coat.
Okay, Ronnie, go to the end, please.
You remember a couple of years ago, Peter actually sat up here in the booth with us and described the terrier group. It's quite an experience for us and for America, I'm sure.
The modern Irish Terrier has a rich heritage as a working farm dog and hunting dog. Affectionate to family members, reserved with strangers, and challenging to enemies, this strong-willed breed was highly valued by tenant farmers. To bred to control vermin, Irish Terriers were the watchful guardians of the farmer's property and playmates for their children. This is Irish Terrier number 11.
How old is he, love?
This looks like a responsible dog.
Just part way down.
I love Irish Terriers. They're, you know, just a little bit taller than some of the other terriers, except for the Airedale, of course. A wonderful way about them. This is Finn, young dog, just 2 years old. Owned by Sherry Carusi. Peter, as you see Peter there, he has the great honor of judging Best in Show at Crufts this year in England.
Okay, dear. Round you go.
The world's second greatest dog show.
It's the British version of the Westminster.
It's the British version of Westminster, yes. Beautiful Irish Terrier fan.
The Kerry Blue Terrier originated more than a century ago in County Kerry, Ireland. It was meant for serious hunting over rough terrain in the mountainous country, where he worked as a fearless small game hunting companion and as a water and land retriever. He has also worked as both a sheep and cattle herder. This is Kerry Blue Terrier number 7.
I always think of Mick, the great Kerry Blue, who was Best in Show here in 2003.
Part way down, just to the last sign. Let him stand when he comes
This
back.
soft, wavy coat, kind of a gray-blue color. And that's the characteristic, of course, with the name Kerry Blue. Puppies are actually born black, Mary. They turn this color by about 2 or 3 years of age. They don't shed. That'd be good for people with allergies.
Okay,
President Obama and your family, we hope you're listening tonight. I think the president and his family is doing a great job of going about finding a dog for themselves. They're taking their time. They're asking lots of questions. Getting lots of free advice, they say.
Well,
more free advice about their dog than about Secretary of State.
Well, they got a big house and a big yard.
That's right.
We'll have more from the Terrier breed right after these messages. Stay with us. We've already talked about this great dog. Back in 2006, Rufus won Best in Show. It was the only time a colored bull terrier won the top prize. It was his 4th and final time to compete in the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. And as we've mentioned, David, this terrier group has produced 44 winners. Number 1 by far?
Number 1 by far. It's these dogs are always, you know, it's their world, and we're just living in it. And I think that gives them a little bit of an edge in the ring that other dogs who are more dependent on their humans might not have. As we see the second half of the terrier group go around. Loosen them up a little bit.
Okay, sir. On the table.
A Lakeland Terrier flourished in the Lake Country of England about a century and a half ago. This is a small working terrier of sturdy build and determination. A gay little dog, friendly and very self-confident. He was traditionally maintained by lake country farmers and in the mountain districts to destroy fox. This is Lakeland Terrier number 8.
Here's Ranger, handled by Scott Summer. For owners Carol and Beth Dowd and Cecilia Ruggles.
Okay, sir, how old is he? Just past the mat there, in fact.
We heard the judge ask, how old is he?
Yeah, just to the mat around there, whatever you feel comfortable with.
Scott handled the famous JR at a Best in Show in 2001. They had a great gathering the other night. Westminster Best in Show winners, a each fundraiser that had 5 former Best in Show winners, including Rufus, including Uno, including JR, including from 2002, the wonderful Spice Girl, and of course James from 2007.
Okay, there you go, around. Work your way back up.
A wonderful legacy for the Westminster Kennel Club with these great Best in Show dogs over the years. Here's the Lakeland Terrier Ranger. Saying that Ranger's a real character and loves to show it.
There are 2 varieties of Manchester Terriers, the standard seen here in the Terrier group and the toy seen in the toy group. The Manchester does indeed come from Manchester, England, where he was bred to pursue rabbits in the field and is a rat killer on farms. Since 1959, they have been registered as a single breed and 2 varieties for show purposes. This is standard Manchester Terrier number 6.
Standard and the toy used to be separate breeds, actually, but the toys are up to 12 pounds and the Terrier is larger.
And if you put this dog, this show dog, on a form,
yes,
know what to do?
Yes, absolutely. You know, a lot of show dogs that we see don't always get the chance to do what they were bred to do, but they still maintain that innate ability. As anybody who's ever bought a herding dog can tell you, they bring them home and they herd their kids around. My dog, my Brittany Bell, still points every pigeon she sees walking down the streets of New York City.
A miniature bull terrier is a miniaturized version of the larger bull terrier. This breed has been deliberately reduced to be a lap-sized companion, although still shown here in the Terrier group. His heart is fearless, his manner loving, and very responsive. He tolerates apartment living, although he does appreciate a good romp as often as possible. This is Miniature Bull Terrier number 10.
Just probably up there.
I've got a place in Greenwich Village, David, and I see this dog on the streets of my neighborhood all the time. Very popular dog.
They're wonderful. They're very people-oriented. They love people and kids. Great companions. They're a bit of a clown. They don't divide the colors in the miniatures. They do divide the colors in the full-size ones. Might get to be about 15, 16 pounds. Same breed, same standard as the full-sized, except for the height. Laura King showing.
The miniature Schnauzer is not derived from British Isles stock. This native of Germany had as his original assignments the ridding of barns of rats and acting as a traveling companion for horses. The miniature Schnauzer is said to be a cross between the standard Schnauzer and the Affenpinscher. This is Miniature Schnauzer number 16.
Very popular dog, the most registered terrier. One of only 2 terriers that did not come from British Isles. The Australian, of course, the miniature Schnauzer.
Most judges don't make that much noise, do they? I mean, he really relates to these dogs.
Well, he's a handler. I mean, you know, he's a long-time terrier handler, so he knows well that we've got to see expression in them. And as a handler, he was always doing that to his dogs to get that expression, get the ears to move, get the look.
The exact origin of the Norfolk Terrier is unclear, but it is certainly very British in its style. In the United States, both the prick-ear and the drop-ear terriers of this design were called Norwich Terriers until 1979, when they were designated 2 separate breeds. This little drop-ear dog is the Norfolk. A working terrier used as a ratter and also with foxhounds to bolt the fox. This is Norfolk Terrier number 6.
These are hardy little dogs. You know, they look real cuddly, but they're tough. See with the drop ears here, that's the Norfolk.
Oh, so the Norwich has the pointed ears.
Pointed ears. That's I remember by Norwich, like the witch's hat, ears pointing up. Let me just give you one quick addition to what I said. We have a third dog in the terrier group that's not from British Isles stock, and that's the American Staffordshire Terrier. It's a Norfolk.
And this is the Norwich Terrier, recognized as a breed in this country since 1936. It is the prick-eared terrier. There are other subtle differences between the Norfolk and the Norwich besides ear style, with the Norwich being shorter backed and slightly taller. Don't let the small size fool you. Norwich are a high-energy breed and require a lot of exercise. This is Norwich Terrier number 22.
This is Poker, Sky Scott's Poker Chip. The owner of this dog, Caroline Dodwell, says that her husband gave her the money to buy him with money he won playing poker. What a great husband. Number 1 Norwich last year, 08. Number 1 Norwich so far this year, too. Barbara Lee Combs handling the dog.
Okay, around you go.
The dog is from Lone Oak, Texas.
A working terrier developed in the south of England in the 1800s by Reverend John Russell. The Parson Russell Terrier had one purpose: to hunt with foxhounds and to bolt the red fox from its lair. A medium-sized, energetic, and beguiling terrier with a keen hunting instinct, the Parson naturally excels at performance events. He demands constant attention, but with proper training is a fun-loving and affectionate companion. This is Parson Russell Terrier number 15.
I think it's fair to say that this is a high-energy dog.
With proper training. I like that.
Well, we go back again to saying that if you have a dog like this, you have to be the alpha dog in the relationship. These dogs are supposed to look maybe like they're not quite so overgroomed. I don't want to say scruffy because I don't want to get a bunch of emails and phone calls, but they're supposed to look a little bit tousled.
Here. Okay, dear, round to the end.
There goes Keenan, Stockton, New Jersey. Rachel Culp is the handler.
The Highland Scots needed a big dog in a small package, all muscle and bone and courage to keep their farms free of ground-dwelling predators. A Scotty's owner must be firm enough to earn a Scotty's respect, reasonable enough to satisfy a Scotty's strong sense of fair play, and confident enough to love a dog that openly feels superior to its owner. This is Scottish Terrier number 10.
We talked about 7 Scotties having won Best in Show here at Westminster. This is Sadie.
They demanded it.
I'm sure that's the way it works.
Okay, sir.
So it's Scott.
Just part way up and back.
3-year-old female named
Let us stand
Scotty,
by yourself.
named Sadie, owned by Amelia Musser from Mackinac Island. Tonight, Sadie is wearing the lead of her ancestor, Bardine Bingo, who was Best in Show here in 1967.
Yeah.
Let's see if it brings her some luck. Beautiful dog. She was the number 2 terrier in the country last year.
The Sealyham Terrier was originally created in Wales in the mid-1800s for the typical terrier hunting activities, including the pesky badger. A Sealyham is a dog of great strength and physical attributes, and in loyalty and love for its family. His rather independent attitude about being told what to do is tempered by a cheerfulness that is hard to resist. This is Sealyham Terrier, number 6.
I often find myself walking around a dog show using the phrase, "you terrier people."
And everyone understands what that means.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't need to say anything more.
Okay, dear.
This is Charmin,
Up, come back, let's stand.
the number 1 terrier in the country last year. Winner of the World Dog Show. Handled by Marjorie Good. Winner of the AKC Invitational. Marjorie Good from Cochranville, California, an owner handler. Sandra Middlebrooks is her co-owner on this dog. Charmin, 4-year-old male.
Okay, dear, around to the end, please.
Has won almost everything there is to win.
The Skye Terrier evolved in the west of Scotland and in the Isle of Skye. He is a hunting breed of enormous loyalty that makes a devoted companion. He's been in existence for about 4 centuries as far as we know and has changed little during that time. The Skye is at least twice as long as he is high. This is Skye Terrier, number 6.
What a great look. Another long and low dog. What's very substantial under all that hair. You really are kind of a big dog, just has short legs. Well, this coat really basically for protection out there.
Okay.
They're a working terrier like everybody else. They're after weasels and foxes and woodchucks. And these short legs for digging. Coat for protection.
It's like a hovercraft.
It's like one of those vacuum cleaner deals that you flip the switch on and it goes around you on your floor all by itself, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful dog. Yeah. And Buddy Goodman. Buddy was on the Today Show with me the other day. Owned by Gene Safiris and Matt Stander. We're actually the founders and editors of Dog News Magazine. Marcelo Veras handling the dog.
Soft-coated terriers generally come from Ireland, and one of the most beloved of these is the Irish Wheaten Terrier, or as is known here, the soft-coated Wheaten Terrier. In Ireland, the Wheaten has been used as an all-round farm dog, to drive cattle, destroy vermin, and even work a field as a bird dog. This is soft-coated Wheaten Terrier, number 5.
Oh, there we go.
Here's Jolie.
Okay.
Delana Landa, the breeder-owner handler.
Part way up and back down.
We find ourselves rooting for breeder-owner handlers from Bothell, Washington.
It's not that common, is it?
No, well, you know what? They're a very popular dog these days. We're starting to see more and more of them. They have a wonderful temperament. They're fairly recently recognized. But their coat is different than other terriers. It's called a soft-coated Wheaten. It's a single coat. It's soft and silky, which really sets it apart.
The Staffordshire Bull Terrier is a muscular and intelligent breed originating in the Black Country of England. Originally bred for the pit and kept in his native country by chain makers and coal miners, he is best known today for his steady and dependable nature, love of children, and an outstanding athletic ability in the performance of sports of agility and flyball. This is Staffordshire Bull Terrier, number 18.
Flyball?
Flyball. The flyball is where the dogs run up to a device and they step on something and the ball pops out of it. They catch the ball and run it back to the next person, the next dog in line. Flyball relays. It's amazing to watch them go. It's our wonderful breed. I mean, you should look at a dog like this and see strength and tenacity written all over it. You can see that here in Piper. Staffordshire Bull Terrier, handled by Holly Eldred from Galensburg, Illinois.
The Welsh Terrier is from Wales, where it was bred as a hunting dog. In general conformation, it matches some of the earliest illustrations we have of terriers. We do know it is of considerable age and is close to its original style. The color we see today was established well over a century ago. Some authorities believe that the Welsh Terrier is in fact the old black and tan. This is Welsh Terrier, number 8.
Okay, dear.
Champion Bailey's Sharab's Superhero. So the call name is Spidey.
When he pulled on his leg like that, was that just to check the structure of the balance? Or?
I'm trying to feel all of those things, conditioning. You know, these dogs, when a judge goes over a dog, they need to be able to imagine them doing what they were originally bred to do. And a dog might look great under a pile of hair, but if they are not in condition and not prepared to do what they need to do, then we move to the next dog. It's the Welsh Terrier Spidey with Tracy Deloria from Knoxville, Tennessee.
A small game native of the Scottish Highlands brought to these shores about 100 years ago, the stylish West Highland White Terrier refuses to be ignored, either in the show ring or on the family sofa. With a heart of a hunter and a brain determined to outwit every adversary, this breed possesses no small amount of self-esteem. This is West Highland White Terrier, number 15.
You like that one?
No, it's a small amount of self-esteem, huh?
That's it. This is Jordy, who actually won his first Best in Show last week in California. It's a dog from Riverside, California. Warren Bradley handling for John Lowe and William Matthews, who are both physicians.
Thank you very much. Run to the end, please.
Well, when we come back, we'll find out which terrier advances to Best in Show.
You're watching the 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, presented by Pedigree.
Back in New York City at Madison Square Garden, now let's find out who Peter Green will choose from the terrier group.
It's always a great compliment when a great person in your breed
Put your bitch down there.
likes you.
Put this in there.
The White Bull Terrier, the Smooth Fox Terrier. You'll hear Peter, all his breeds.
Put the dandy over there.
The Dandy Dinmont.
Put yours over there. Put yours over there. Put yours over there.
Yours over there.
These two.
He's got the Lakeland, the miniature Schnauzer.
He could choose as many as he'd like, right?
He can, but you know, what he's saying now is I like all these dogs. Even though he's got a little bit of a larger group to work with, you like to get it so it's, you know, manageable. But I also think it's great that he's complimenting everybody, saying, you know, I like all these dogs.
Stand over there. Stop over there.
This is the White Bull Terrier. Ellie Mae. This Smooth Fox Terrier Dodger. It's a beautiful young dog, actually. He's only 21 months old. Might be the youngest dog in this group. Amy Booth handling. There's the Irish Terrier. Your buddy, the Dandy.
It's getting a big hand.
It's a great look, don't they? Oh. And here goes the Lakeland Terrier. Ranger.
Come on.
That's a beautiful dog. It's got a nice group of finalists here. The miniature Schnauzer Blue. Another young dog, 2-year-old dog. By Rachel Hoffman of Carolina. The Norwich Terrier getting a big hand here. There's the Scotty with Gabriel Rangel, one of the top terrier guys in the country. Sophie.
And these dogs know the applause is for them?
They all think it's for them, eh? Of course. They're cheering for me. And Charmin, the beautiful Sealyham Terrier. A nice group. He's got a beautiful collection out there. Let's hear who he likes. Whistling and quacking his way down the line. I think it's the last two dogs. I believe he's going between them. It's got a wonderful collection there.
Put yours up there.
Pulling the Scotty out first. Wow, here we go.
Okay, take him out.
What a nice lineup, what a beautiful lineup. Could have gone any way with what he had left in there. He's got the Scotty in front. It looks like it's going to be the Scotty. And
Sealyham second, Norwich is third, and you're fourth.
here he goes, the Scottish Terrier, Gabriel Rangel's excellent hand takes him to a Terrier group first.
Make this up.
And there is our champion from the Terrier breed. Back with more in a moment. Friday, Sean and Gus's childhood summer camp has turned evil. Don't miss an all-new episode of Psych, Friday at 10 on USA. For more information, go to psych.usanetwork.com.
And here we are in the Terrier group, the Scottish Terrier. I tell you, in Scotland, they got to be happy. We got a Scottish Deerhound and a Scottish Terrier. Those are our first two dogs in the final lineup. A Sealyham Terrier is second. The Norwich is third. And the miniature Schnauzer is fourth.
So we'll have a look at our progression, and there they are. Two fine choices, huh?
We got a nice lineup going so far. Two beautiful dogs. Scottish Deerhound and the Scottish Terrier.
So they have advanced to tomorrow night's Best in Show. Coming up next, the non-sporting group. There's a tradition each year now, the Empire State Building lighting its tower in the Westminster colors of purple and gold. So you know it's a big event. And in fact, Uno, the Wonder Beagle, was at the Empire State Building earlier today, David.
I'm always amazed at the things he can do, even though he doesn't have opposable thumbs.
What was he doing?
We helped flip the switch to turn the lights to purple and gold. Then he went up on the observation tower. They said he was the first dog up there since Lassie's.
Oh, man.
He was in pretty good company.
No kidding. A quick reminder, we're going to be back on USA tomorrow night at 8 p.m. for the other three groups, and of course, culminating in Best in Show. And now, let's rejoin Tiffany Simons. Tiffany?
Thanks, Mary. Now, for those of you dog lovers out there who are looking to get a dog or maybe even add another one to the family, the American Kennel Club releases a top 10 list of the most popular breeds every year, and sure enough, the Bulldog is moving up that list. He was at 23 4 years ago. Last year he was at number 10, and as you can see, he's moved up to the number 8 spot. Now the first 7 remain unchanged, with the Labrador Retriever holding down that first place. Back to you, Mary.
All right, thanks, David. David, has there been a Beagle bounce since Uno won last year?
Well, not quite yet, but you know, we may see that a little bit later. But the thing is, any dog that wins Westminster, suddenly the phone starts ringing the next day in that national club's offices saying, I want a Beagle. You know, they see Eddie on Fraser, they want a Jack Russell Terrier. They see Beethoven in the movies, they want a St. Bernard. It's not quite that simple. You know, they've got stand-ins and makeup and outtakes and stuff that you never see with dogs. So, yes, there will be a bounce. He's a wonderful dog, and he deserves it.
Yeah, that's for sure. All right, coming up next, be sure to join us, because we've got the non-sporting group right after this.
The 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is brought to you by Pedigree.
Back inside the garden, let's go once again to Mike Lefebvre.
May we have the non-sporting group in the ring, please.
And here they come, the non-sporting dogs.
Now, does that mean that they're not good sports?
It means originally the AKC only registered a dog as a sporting or a non-sporting dog, and over the years, the other groups split off, the hounds and terriers from the sporting group, and toys and working from non-sporting. And then the herding group came off of working, but everything that was left over, literally, was non-sporting. Which is why we have such a variety of sizes and shapes and functions and stuff in here. Saw the bulldog, of course. The bulldog and the poodle are in the same group. Now,
Wow.
tell me the similarities there.
And that just underscores once again how these dogs get judged.
That's right.
It's not against one another.
That's right. It's against the perfect specimen, the ideal specimen of that breed. Lots of cute dogs, cute faces in this group. Here comes our judge,
Right around together.
Charlotte Patterson. Our non-sporting group judge from Destin, Florida. Been involved in dogs since 1969 when she got her first pug. Hear her clapping for her winners, for her entries in her group.
Now, she didn't get to see any of these as they won earlier today.
We keep them sequestered, as it were. The Westminster Kennel Club keeps the judges sequestered so that they don't have any exposure to them anywhere other than right here. Now, they judge other places. So, you know, maybe in the course of time they've run across a few of these dogs before. But every day's a new day in the dog show world.
The American Eskimo dog, descended from the German Spitz, presents a picture of strength, alertness, and beauty. Bred to be watchdogs, they live to please and protect their family. This is an intelligent breed that delights in learning, as evidenced by their success in obedience and agility. This is American Eskimo dog number 9.
Great little athletes, American Eskimo dogs. Now that wedge head, beautiful black points that you see there, the eyes and the nose and the lips. Very athletic. There's about 5 of these what we call Spitz breeds or Nordic breeds in the non-sporting group. The Finnish Spitz, the Kazan, Shiba Inu, and the Chow, along with American Eskimo dog. Wonderful family dogs, a great house dog. This is Enoch, a 19-month-old male.
The Bichon Frise originated in the Mediterranean area, ultimately arriving in France. The Bichon came to the United States in the 1950s and achieved AKC recognition in 1973. This high-spirited little fellow has also achieved recognition in obedience and agility competition while maintaining his reputation as a wonderful companion dog. This is Bichon Frise, number 9.
Scott Summers with Pixie. Scott Summers showed the great Bichon Frise JR at Best in Show here in 2001 with owner Cecilia Ruggles, who was the owner of JR. Cecilia is also on this dog, along with Beth and Carol Dowd, Jewel Elias from Houston, Texas.
Now, right around, please.
Like a little bit of a cotton swab, don't they?
I was lucky enough to have one of these for a long, long time. They are great.
The Boston Terrier did indeed originate in the Boston area in the 1870s and is the first breed that started here in the United States. It is a lively, well-balanced dog whose movement conveys determination and strength. The Boston's alert expression, characteristic square head, and graphic markings give this breed style of a high order. This is Boston Terrier number 15.
Boston Terrier was actually the very first breed recognized by the AKC as a made-in-America breed, and they got a spot on a postage stamp a few years ago because of that.
Could this dog have been in the Terrier group?
Maybe they could have started in the Terrier group, but it's really was a cross between a Bulldog and a Terrier behind it, and really started as a fighting dog. But they're far from a fighting dog now. They're one of the most sensitive, loyal, smart, happy, people-oriented dogs you would ever want to have.
The Bulldog got its name from the ancient and brutal spectacle of bull baiting. The Bulldog's traits of courage and tenacity have made him a symbol of determination. Despite his tough guy good looks, He is a fun-loving and extremely affectionate breed. This is Bulldog, number 7.
Oh, what a face.
This is a hometown dog, a New York City dog owned by Joan Fisher, Robert Spicer, and Barbara Wolf, all of New York City. In 1948, on Valentine's Day, 1948, Robert Spicer's parents became engaged here at the Westminster Kennel Club.
Oh.
And there's a great dog history for you. So here's Uli, multiple Best in Show winner with Phoebe Booth handling.
Inspires romance.
Is that what you see with a bulldog?
They look grumpy, but they're not, are they?
No, it's that sour face sort of look is furthest from the truth. They're happy, fun dogs. So you see they move with a little bit of a roll.
Yeah.
The Chinese Shar-Pei probably dates back to the Han Dynasty, about 200 BC. The name literally is translated as sandskin or sandpaper-like coat. Originally a multi-purpose farm dog, the breed has made a remarkable comeback from near extinction in the 1960s. This is Chinese Shar-Pei, number 10.
Halfway down the back for me, please.
Why would such a beautiful dog have been near extinction, David?
Well, I think sometimes it's a factor of geography with some of these dogs. You know, they were in China where they didn't get much exposure to the Western world and just kind of got lost. There. There are a number of breeds that faced extinction at some point. They need somebody that's championing their cause constantly. Tony Carter handling Destiny. For David and Kathy Malvaro, Tony Carter, the handler. Joe and Judy Medrano and Catherine Fudge are the owners from Kent, Washington.
The Chow Chow is one of the oldest recognizable types of dogs discovered in China more than 2,000 years ago. Originally used for hunting, herding, and pulling and protection, today he is primarily a companion dog with a possessive nature that endears him to his family, and they to him. The Chow Chow has a blue-black tongue and a stilted gait. This is Chow Chow, number 16.
This is a triumph of grooming. And why are they so fuzzy?
They look like a big fluff ball, but you know, that's about a 75-pound dog. I doubt that this one weighs 75 pounds, but this dog, Mei Li, was actually, it's a 2-year-old female, but she was actually born in China. Owned by Matthew Fan from China. Michael Brantley, Chow breeder himself. Second-generation dog show person handling.
Now right around 20, please.
Matthew Fan is going back, taking the dog back to China. After Westminster. International show right here at Madison Square Garden.
Throughout its history, the Dalmatian has performed many functions, with the one constant being his loyalty and devotion to people. While the origin of the breed is a mystery, we know that their natural affinity to horses and distinctive spots has led to a role as coach dog and later a firehouse dog. Today they remain the mascots at many firehouses across the country. This is Dalmatian, number 7.
We're all kind of watching to see what happens. The American Kennel Club is talking about remaking the groups into about 10 groups. And we're anxious to see what groups many of these non-sporting dogs will end up in. And the Dalmatian is a great athlete. I'm not sure that he would quite be a sporting breed, but certainly has that same look as a very active athletic dog that runs under the coach, clears the way. Firehouse dog.
Looks like it requires road work. You want to own him, keep him happy.
You better be a road work person yourself if you have a dog like this.
The Finnish Spitz is the national dog of Finland. With its glorious red-gold coat, bold carriage, and brisk movement, the Finnish Spitz presents a fox-like picture. While cautious with strangers, this highly intelligent breed is well suited for families with children. This is a wash-and-wear dog requiring minimal grooming. This is Finnish Spitz, number 8.
The first image you should have with a dog like this is that of a red fox.
Yeah.
They really are. And this is a sporting dog. There's no question about it. That's where this dog, they may end up in the Spitz group, the Northern Breeds group, but it is a sporting dog. Small game and birds, kind of the barking bird dog.
Thank you. Now right around for me, please.
I've never really known a Finnish Spitz very well, but they tell me they're very gentle with children and other pets. Beautiful dog. This is Barkley.
Sharing a common ancestor with the modern bulldog, the smaller French bulldog originated in the 1800s as a companion for English lace makers. Exported to France, they soon became very popular in Paris. In 1897, the French Bulldog Club of America was formed, and the first club in the world dedicated to these funny little clowns. This is French Bulldog number 30.
Oh, he's beautiful.
42 French Bulldogs entered today at Westminster. This is Lola. From Santa Barbara, California, handled by Wood Warnell. Two of his friends at the farm at home are Bubbles the Burro and Megan the Water Buffalo. Doubt that they have them living in their home.
Now right around for
Don't know
me,
too many
please.
people who have a water buffalo these days. I'm guessing that might be a squeaky toy. Lola looks great. You want to see 42 French Bulldogs? Go to the Westminster Kennel Club website, westminsterkennelclub.org. Watch streaming video of the breed judging.
We'll have more from the non-sporting group right after these messages. Stay with us. On Friday, Monk matches wits with a magician and learns a few tricks of his own. Don't miss an all-new episode of Monk, Friday at 9 on USA. For more, go to monk.usanetwork.com. Let's head back down now to the non-sporting group. Mike Lefebvre. There's Dorothy Hamill.
How about that? Sitting in the Westminster member section. She apparently is a friend of a Westminster member. John Everett, Vice President of Westminster.
A member of the Spitz family, the Caissons' luxurious standoff coat and expressive markings are sure to draw attention. They are known for their keen intelligence and for their outgoing and friendly nature with people and dogs alike. The Caisson is a top performer in agility and obedience trials and makes an excellent watchdog or therapy dog. This is Caisson, number 5.
Right over here, please. Down in that
These dogs are supposed to be dramatically marked. We actually call them the Smiling Dutchman. So you have that spectacle look about them around their eyes. There, we've messed up all our grooming.
There's a lot going on here, isn't there?
Yes, indeed. You can tell these dogs originated in the Arctic with all these other Spitz breeds. This was the national dog of Holland. They were barge mascots. Smart, good family dog. This is Parker.
The Lhasa Apso is an ancient breed and almost certainly was named for Lhasa, the sacred city of Tibet. This is a lion dog, a watchdog in Tibet, but one who stayed inside where it was warm and barked to alert the Tibetan mastiffs on duty outside. With its coat in appropriate shape, the Lhasa Apso is a dog of enormous style. This is Lhasa Apso, number 10.
This is a dog that started in this country in the terrier group, actually, for about 25 years or so. Moved into the non-sporting group. 3 breeds in this group are from Tibet, including the Lhasa.
right around, please.
Brought back to this country by the military. Brought back to England by the military after leaving Tibet. Goes to your question about the Sharpeys. Get them out of the countries.
Depicted in art since the 1400s, the Lao Chen is believed to have originated in the general region of Germany, Belgium, and France. While the exact origin is clouded in controversy, the breed has changed little in over 600 years. It is identified by the distinctive lion trim and a gaily curly tail. The name Lao Chen means little lion dog. This is Lao Chen, number 8.
I go home to Seattle 20 years ago, or 10 years ago, let's say, when the Lao Chens were first started. One of my regular customers is sitting at my bar and says, "What's the deal on that haircut?"
It's a fair question.
Poodle is a very old hunting dog of unknown origin.
Speaking of haircuts.
Germany and France both had their poodles, but it was the French who made it their national dog. Poodles come in 3 varieties based on size, but they're all one breed. In this group, there are the standard, over 15 inches, and the miniature, under 15 inches, but in excess of 10 inches. This is miniature poodle, number 20.
Here's Jamie with Kaz Hosaka, another past successful team. Kaz Hosaka, the handler, Ron Scott and Debbie Burke, the owners, with Jamie. They were the team that won Best in Show with Spice Girl here in 2002.
This looks like a high-fashion dog.
They are a high-fashion dog, a high-fashion, high-maintenance, you name it. Bright, intelligent, athletic dogs. If they had a little different haircut, you might think differently of them.
Here on the Standard Poodle, the clip we see today is derived from practical considerations. The coverings of the joints protected these areas when the dog is retrieving game from water, and the puff at the end of the tail is said to be a French jab at the British Lion. This is Standard Poodle number 27.
Here's Yes, the beautiful Standard Poodle, top dog in the non-sporting group all year long. Tim Brazier from Mill Creek, Washington, handling for owners Tony and Martin Sosnoff of New York City. A beautiful Standard Poodle. I would have a black Standard Poodle in a minute.
You would?
Yeah, I'd put them in a different haircut.
They don't shed.
They don't shed. They're bright, they're athletic, they're fun. Beautiful dog. Yes, its name.
The history of the Schipperke dates back to Belgium in the 1600s, where he was known as an active, agile watchdog and a hunter of vermin. The Schipperke is at home on canal barges, herding livestock, hunting game, or simply guarding his domain. Although small and compact, he is definitely not short on courage or devotion. The Schipperke, number 16.
Happy little guy. The Standard says the most important thing is the silhouette on this dog, on this breed. The Standards kind of give you the template for the dogs, and then the language is such that it allows for the subjective nature of the sport. It might say great length of neck. Well, what does that mean from one judge to the next?
The Shiba Inu was admitted to the non-sporting group in 1993, but it has long been a popular companion and superb hunting dog in Japan. Shibas are thought to be the smallest and oldest of the dogs from Japan. A smart, foxy little dog with an independent nature, they are somewhat reserved with strangers, but very loyal to their owners. This is Shiba Inu, number 9.
A little bit cat-like and fox-like at the same time.
I've heard you describe this one as a large animal in a small body.
That's it, exactly. They can be challenging. Again, we need these new alpha dog people out there, too, for these smart, tenacious, independent dogs. That's Ban in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
The Tibetan Spaniel originated in the Himalayan mountains of Tibet over 2,000 years ago. They are small, well-balanced dogs with an alert, intelligent appearance and a distinctive head and face. Their keen eyes and ability to see great distances made them exceptionally good guard dogs, as they would sit on the Tibetan monastery walls during the day. This is Tibetan Spaniel, number 23.
Another lion dog. You enjoy sitting high in your home and overlooking everything and sounding the warning. This is Yeshi.
Now right around for me, please.
Owned by Martha Feltenstein from New York City. An attorney. She's also president of the American Tibetan Mastiff Association. Diego Garcia handling.
The Tibetan Terrier is from Tibet, where they were raised in monasteries over 2,000 years ago. Over time, the breed developed a protective, profuse double coat, compact, medium size, unique foot construction, and great agility. The Tibetan Terrier is highly intelligent, sensitive, loyal, and affectionate. This is Tibetan Terrier number 16.
Well, as the Tibetan Spaniel was Tibetan but not a Spaniel, the Tibetan Terrier is Tibetan but not a terrier.
It's beautiful, whatever it is.
Oh, a wonderful coat. These dogs were actually raised in the monasteries.
Now right around for me,
They're known as
please.
luck bringers. One of the ways they got out of the country was an English physician was given a dog as a gift after treating a Tibetan woman. Got them to England and eventually to this country. This is DJ from Downers Grove, Illinois.
DJ rounds out our non-sporting group when we come back to Madison Square Garden. We'll find out who amongst these animals goes to Best in Show. Back inside Madison Square Garden, let's find out who wins in the non-sporting group.
We don't have a Scottish dog in the non-sporting group to join our Scottish Deerhound and Scottish Terrier. Let's see what we can find. There's a Bichon coming out first. And the Bulldog. I guarantee you the Bulldog is going to be the crowd favorite. And there comes the Frenchie and the miniature poodle. The standard poodle.
It is great that there's such diversity in this group.
That's it. Because everybody has a dog in the hunt, so to speak.
Back up, please, for me. Please back up.
Charlotte Patterson, our judge from Destin, Florida. Ask them to back up.
Sir, bring me the standard poodle.
Goes right to work here, puts the standard poodle up front. I think she's making her placements. It's the Frenchie in the second spot, the Bulldog in the third spot, and the Bichon fourth, and claps her hands and says, here we go.
Let's go. Right around, sir.
There you go, the top non-sporting dog in the country last year. Timmy Brazier handling. Yes.
Standard poodle.
Is number one.
Bulldog. Bichon.
The Frenchie is second, the Bulldog is third, and the Bichon is fourth.
No problem.
So there you have it, the standard poodle takes the non-sporting group. When we come back, it's the herding group. There's only one group remaining on this Monday night. Remember, all of this points towards tomorrow night when there are 3 more groups and then a champion is crowned, the best in show. The standard poodle has taken the non-sporting group.
The French Bulldog was second, the Bulldog was third, and the Bichon Frise was fourth.
And here is our progression to tomorrow night's best in show.
We got the hound, the Scottish Deerhound wins the hound group, Scottish Terrier, and the standard poodle.
And coming up, the herding group to finish off our first night of coverage of the Westminster Dog Show. Back inside Madison Square Garden now, let's go to another report from Tiffany Simons. Tiffany.
I'm back here at the benching area where dogs are getting their final preparation, and I want to introduce you to Mr. Winston. He's an old English sheepdog, and earlier today he won his breed after beating out 16 other dogs and now has the right to compete in the herding group, which is going to be coming up next. Now, for all you fans out there, if you want to see more dogs like him or your favorites, you can go to westminsterkennelclub.org. Back to you, Mary.
All right, thank you, Tiffany. David, I watched the old English sheepdog competition earlier today. They all looked so much alike. They're all so big and fuzzy. I don't know how the owners even knew which one was in.
That's how we all feel. I think, you know, I've been in dogs for 35, 40 years, and I'll still walk by a breed ring every once in a while and say, oh my God, they're all the same.
Back with more in a moment. Time now for our last group of the evening, the herding group. Let's go back down to Mike LeFay.
May we have the herding group in the ring, please.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious what the herding dogs do, of course. They were originally part of the working group and split off about 25 years ago. But they move livestock from one place to another. Herding is kind of a natural instinct in dogs. As you see a corgi going after the German Shepherd on a search and rescue mission. And as a service dog as well. There you can see them herding. Sometimes they'll do it with a loose eye, and sometimes they'll be a little more intense with their stare, and sometimes they'll be upright, and sometimes they'll be in a crouch. they're accomplishing the same mission, moving them from one place to another as we look at the beautiful German Shepherd, Australian cattle dog. There's your buddy, Mary.
My sheepdog.
Belgian Tervuren, Australian Shepherd.
And some of these dogs clear animals too, right? They don't just herd them.
That's true.
Because you see dogs sometimes at airports and golf courses, stuff like that.
Yeah, they keep the geese off the greens, right?
Yeah.
It's probably still kind of a herding function. They're going to herd those geese out of there. All right, we got some Scottish. Got some Scottish breeds in here. Maybe we can add to our Scottish lineup. Here, our
Right
judge.
around in front of the table, please. Everybody.
Mr. Robert Slay is our herding group judge. He's from Cary, North Carolina. He's been involved with German Shepherds for more than 40 years. We'll watch our herding dogs go around. They got to be athletic. They got to run all day long. Smart, athletic, active, wonderful dogs.
Originally bred to herd cattle in the rugged Australian outback, the Australian cattle dog is tough, courageous, intelligent, and possesses great stamina. They truly enjoy training and crave a job. Adult coats are harsh to protect them from the elements and are either red or blue. This is Australian cattle dog number 7.
Here's Stitch, was actually imported from Australia. Beautiful young dog. These are tough, no-nonsense dogs, Mary. You can imagine getting kicked around by cattle all day long.
Thank you. Right around to the
What eyes?
They have wonderful eyes, and most of these herding dogs do have great eyes, and they use that as part of their way of herding the animals, sometimes by intimidating them as much as just knowing where they are.
Named to the contrary, the Australian Shepherd's origins lie in the ranches of western United States, where this versatile and intelligent breed has been valued for decades by ranchers. Their athleticism and skill make them successful in obedience, agility, and fly ball. This is Australian Shepherd number 30.
6-year-old Copyright is the dog's name, a Best in Show winner. He's also the sire of 24 champions.
halfway down and back, please.
Linda Wilson, the breeder owner, Kimber Shields handling, from Carthage, Missouri. They're beautiful dogs, aren't
They
they?
are magnificent.
Thank you. Right around to the end.
They must have great stamina if they're out herding all day long.
They have to be in condition. There's no question about it, which is so important in the judging now. You have to feel that this dog is in condition as well.
The bearded collie, or beardy, is an old Scottish breed that achieved recognition in the United States in 1977. It is happy to work at sheep, play with children, jump through hoops, or do anything with their people. Beardies are independent thinkers, so early fun and imaginative training is the key. This is bearded collie number 19.
He looks like he's an independent thinker.
They call it the joie de vivre in this breed.
You see.
They do have that beardy bounce, we call it, and the beardy people will tell you that they always do that right at the time that you don't need them to do it at all, like right in front of the judge. We all hope that our dogs would have their divine moments of inspiration when the judge is looking at them.
Does that hurt his chances?
No. I think anybody who's involved with herding dogs knows that this is very typical of the breed, and we all kind of chuckle about it.
The Beauceron is an old and distinct French breed of herding dog, bred and selected for their aptitude to herd and guard large flocks of sheep, as well as for their structure and endurance. The ideal Beauceron is a well-balanced, solid dog of good weight and well-muscled without heaviness or coarseness. A formidable dog, he demands respect wherever he goes. This is Beauceron, number 5.
Halfway down and back. Leo.
This is the second year for Beaucerons being recognized by the AKC in time to be in Westminster. But Leo's the #1 Beauceron in the country. Most #1s in the country were here at Westminster in the last, today and tomorrow. From Huanga, California, Leo with Perry Bryson Bixby, the handler.
The Belgian Malinois is one of 3 similar Belgian herding dogs recognized in this country. The Malinois is distinguished from the other Belgians by its short coat, ranging in color from fawn to mahogany. A proud, agile, strong dog full of life, it excels at police work, search and rescue, and performance competition. This is Belgian Malinois, number 15.
About halfway down and back.
We see a lot of these dogs in airports working in security in this country. They're the #1 security dog in Belgium. #1 of the 3 Belgian breeds that are recognized in this country. High energy, intelligent dogs. Very bonded to their people. Their people better have a lot of quality activities for these dogs.
The Belgian Sheepdog was used during World War I on the battlefield as message carriers, ambulance dogs, and for pulling machine guns. The breed was first seen here in 1907. True to their origins, they continue to be successful herders as well as excelling in many current competitive activities. This is Belgian Sheepdog, number 6.
Belgian Sheepdog, as we call it, is known as the Groenendaal in most of the rest of the world, which is a Brussels suburb. These tiny little ears, these small ears, dark eyes, beautiful head. They're not supposed to look like a German Shepherd in profile. They're supposed to have this wonderful profile. Same size and shape for all 3 of these Belgian breeds.
The Belgian Tervuren is the 3rd of the Belgian breeds. In judging this breed, the silhouette is what distinguishes the breed from all others. Tervurens are bred for easy movement, quick footwork, strength, and intelligence, as well as beauty. This is a breed that excels in all areas of competition. This is Belgian Tervuren, number 11.
That's pretty coloring in this one, huh?
These are beautiful dogs, Tervurens. Athletic, smart. Supposed to be nice and square in profile. They're not born with this stuff, you know. You've got to devote some time to positive training and socialization. Doesn't matter what breed you have. Michelle Edling here from the Dalles, Oregon, is a breeder, owner, handler, which wins her some extra points with me.
Product of Scotland and England, the Border Collie is the premier herding dog. Their ability to manipulate sheep is legendary, as is their prowess in obedience and agility. Although easily trained, they are so highly motivated to work that they are perfect for the farm, but not for apartment dwelling, unless provided with outside activity. This is Border Collie, number 6.
Sound about right to you?
Sounds about right to me. These dogs are smart, and I don't want to say it's in an evil sort of way, but it's in a way that can frustrate you if you're not prepared for it. It can be too clever for you to keep up with. And I always say that as an owner, you better be smarter than your dog.
Yeah.
Or else you're going to have lots of challenges. This is a dog you can see from the expression where we talk about having an intense expression where the dogs could use their eyes to control their flocks. Right there. Very serious. Nice dog.
The Bouvier de Flandre was developed in the 19th century as a farm dog in the northern hills of France and Belgium. He was historically known as the milk cart dog. His strength and agility, coupled with his intelligence and serene disposition, make him both a strong worker and a fine companion. This is Bouvier de Flandre, number 6.
Smart dogs. They're known as the Voulbard, which means dirty beard.
Why do they let the beards grow like that? So many of them.
For expression.
Really?
Yes, expression, protection. So they have something to wipe on your nice pants. They're a high-maintenance breed.
Thank you. Right around to the end.
They're strong, manipulative. They push you around if you allow that to happen. This is Kobe. Larry Fenner handling from San Jose, California. Kayla Couros one of the
The
owners.
Briard is an ancient breed of France and for centuries has been an independent flock guardian and sheep herding dog. Reported to have been owned by Napoleon and brought to the U.S. by Thomas Jefferson, the Briard is the official dog of the French Army. This is Briard, number 6.
Look at those ears. Wow.
Good.
And here our judge, Robert Slay.
Back, please.
Beautiful Briard. Those eyebrows, those ears, those are breed traits that are distinct for the breed. Make it the breed that it is. That's that little hook in its tail called the crochet. See right there.
Don't these dogs want to see better if they're herding dogs? They got all that hair in their eyes?
Well, they can see through that stuff. You know, they're far-sighted, and they can basically see through it. They got to protect those eyes, too, you know, against predators when they're protecting their flocks. A coat like this is usually for protection.
Named for the ancient land of Canaan, its origin dating back to biblical times, the Canaan dog is Israel's only native dog. A herding and sentry dog for the ancient Hebrews, it became dispersed and lived in the desert as a feral dog for over 2,000 years, where it survived independently until it was redomesticated in 1935. This is Canaan dog, number 8.
Canaan dog are probably 3,000 years old. Not this one, but the breed. Another athletic dog.
Around to the end.
They have enhanced smelling and hearing senses. They're used a lot by the Israelis to guard the Jewish settlements in the last 50, 60 years or so. They were free living for so long. Wonderful dogs.
All right, we're halfway through the herding group. After this break, we'll finish it off. Stay with us. Just about ready for the second half of the herding group.
Good evening. Congratulations.
Congratulations from the judge to the exhibitor. Winning the breed is a big deal here at Westminster. All the best dogs in the same place at the same time. People come from all
Welsh
over the
Cardigan means
country.
dwarf dog. The Cardigan is the corgi with the tail, one of the oldest breeds in the British Isles, dating to 1200 BC. This is Cardigan Welsh Corgi, number 9.
Oh boy, that's a cute dog. Do you walk these dogs less because it takes them 3 times as many steps to go somewhere?
More steps per mile, that's right. Champion Telltale Roar again. Palm City, Florida with Frank Murphy handling.
Collies originated in Scotland where they are bred to gather, move, and protect sheep. They were selected to herd because they are gentle, alert, and intelligent. The breed comes in 2 varieties, the rough coat and the smooth coat. One standard is used for both varieties. This is Rough Collie, number 11.
Is this the Lassie dog?
It is the Lassie dog, that's right. This is one of our dogs from Scotland in this group. I think it was Queen Victoria that really helped make the collie fashionable in Green Bay. In Great Britain.
But in this country, it was little Timmy. We used to say, Lassie, go tell Mom I'm trapped in the old mine shaft and I can't move my left leg.
Yes, Lassie, what is it, girl? What is it? What's happened to Timmy? Great family pets, wonderful dogs. This is Sax, Fort Lauderdale.
While the rough-coated variety was developed for the colder northern climes of Scotland, the smooth collie was used primarily as a cattle driver in the south of England. This is Smooth Collie, number 19.
In either the smooth or the rough, the head and expression are very important. Look at that. The right shape, right balance, eyes, ears. The smooth dog is more of a drover's dog, moving animals around. The rough collie is kind of a guard dog, but either one of them have to be athletic, ready to go all day long. They're a true working dog.
German Shepherd dog is a versatile partner to mankind far beyond its origins as a protector and herding dog. With brain size, coat, trainability, and a desire to please, it is a successful animal in assisted therapy and service dog, while a wide range of roles in search and rescue, law enforcement, and others. This is German Shepherd dog, number 6.
German Shepherds always are big favorites here in the garden. I think especially recently because of all the visibility they had from 9/11. All the heroic work that they did. Really is a dog for all reasons and all seasons. As we're looking at Robert Slay, our herding group judge. Wonderful temperament and character, of course. This is Twist. Belongs to Terry Giannetti, who's a canine handler with Customs and Border Patrol at JFK.
The Old English Sheepdog emerged as a distinct breed in the mid-19th century, evolving almost exclusively from herding stock. Known also as the bobtail, with a harsh double coat, resistant to weather and brambles, he excelled as a drover, handling cattle on the way to market. This is Old English Sheepdog, number 9.
He's got a feel for the soundness of the dog, doesn't he? He
does.
Get under all that fur.
We say that a great groomer can carve a great looking dog out of a pile of hair. So that's why the judge has to put their hands on them from the nose to the tail. See what's underneath there. It's kind of a square dog, supposed to be square, supposed to shuffle in its movement. Let's see it there. This is Mr. Winston. From Valparaiso, Indiana.
Thank you. Right around to the end.
The breeder, Ron Sakaris, is the handler. No, that's not Ron Sakaris. That's Kathy McBride.
And this corgi is from Pembrokeshire and traces back to the 12th century. The Pembroke Welsh Corgi, you will note, is shorter than the cardigan in body length. Its legs are straighter and the coat is finer. The cardigan's ears are rounded and the Pembrokes are pointed, and the tail is docked as short as possible. This is the Pembroke Welsh Corgi, number 9.
Good. Halfway down and back, please.
They're going down. Here's the beautiful Pembroke Welsh Corgi.
This is the kind of dog you always see like 5 or 6 of them behind the Queen of England.
That's right? That's it. Queen Elizabeth was big for this breed. Dog was actually bred in Ireland and lived in England. But
thank you.
Lives now in Georgetown, Indiana, with Joan Scott handling. Spencer, Pembroke Welsh Corgi, for owners Cheryl and Ed Heath.
First documented in the 13th century, the Polish Lowland Sheepdog is referred to as the Pon, short for their Polish name.
Good evening.
These are herders of considerable ability. The double coat is long, dense, and shaggy. Being strong-willed, they do best with a master that is willing to train and socialize them.
Good.
This is Polish Lowland Sheepdog, number 5.
Halfway down and back, please.
The Polski Owczarek,
Wow.
Najini, better known as the Pon, the Polish Lowland Sheepdog in this country. I know that my mother-in-law will be correcting my Polish.
We're
going to have some Puli behind them. We'll see the Puli here in a minute. But this is another dog, Mary, that was nearly extinct in World War II.
The Puli is an ancient breed of Hungary, introduced by the migration of the Magyars over 1,000 years ago. He has the same corded coat as seen on the Commodore. They are adapted at handling large herds and flocks. The Puli is keenly intelligent and deeply devoted to his owners. The plural of Puli is Pulik. This is Puli, number 10.
Good.
This is a Rasta dog.
This is the Rasta
This dog
dog.
didn't originate in Jamaica?
Yes. Gets into all the Bob Marley concerts for free.
How does the hair get this way?
It's kind of a natural forming in a certain sense. My friend Bill McFadden, the great handler, once referred to it as a group of organized mats. They start to show at about 5 to 7 months or so, and because of that coat, there's the Pooley bounce.
Crowd pleaser.
They're slow maturing because of all this coat.
The Shetland Sheepdog is a native of the Shetland Islands and has served as a guardian of the flock and a companion. The Sheltie's intense desire to please his owner makes him an exceptionally trainable companion and an outstanding worker in obedience and agility trials. This is Shetland Sheepdog, number 19.
They are not a miniature collie, but a separate breed. But like the collies, they're supposed to, the head and the expression are very important.
Halfway down and back, please.
Sound very law-abiding. They want to please, huh?
That's it. They want to please. They better want to please. We want all our dogs to be good citizens. Get your dogs trained. It's better for all of us. Keeps them out of shelters. If you're happy, they're happy. They want to please you. They need to know what it takes to do that.
Hey, thank you. Right around to the end.
A responsible owner will do that with their dog. Beautiful Sheltie named Mark from Xenio, Ohio, with Jessica Starbuck handling. Breeder owner handler.
The Swedish Fellhund is a very old Spitz-type breed known since the time of the Vikings. Small, powerful, fearless, and sturdily built, they have been kept for centuries as farm dogs and used for herding cattle. The double coat and the characteristic harness markings are essential features of the breed. The tail may be natural or docked. This is Swedish Fellhund, number 6.
This is Noah. It's their second year at Westminster, the Swedish Fellhunds. Kirsten Ottmeyer, Vicki O'Neill, and Bennett in Attleboro, Massachusetts.
It's a pretty cool coat this one's got, huh?
Yeah, kind of a fun little dog. This dog has done some TV work with me, and they're fun to be around. He's 9 years old here, Noah is.
Well, now you've seen all of the best in the herding group. And when we come back, we'll find out just who advances into tomorrow night's Best in Show. Back live at Madison Square Garden. The herding group champion about to be named.
Judge Robert Slay.
Miss.
He's right over to the Belgian Terrier. It's your breeder owner handler we were talking about. Goes out to Bouvier. Right behind that, the Briard. The Cardigan Welsh Corgi, happy little guy. The Rough Collie. The Old English Sheepdog, handled by my good friend Jerry Martyr, who I misidentified previously. Sorry, Jerry.
Could you back those
Pooley.
up, please? Now back these up.
Wants to use
One
the
at a
whole
time,
ring.
please.
Big athletic dogs. He wants to give them room to show themselves off. Does the beautiful Belgian Terrier and Spy. The Bouvier Kobe. The Briard Chance. The Cardigan Welsh Corgi. The Rough Collie Sax. The Old English Sheepdog, Mr. Winston. And here comes the Pooley. Oops. One more. Here's Conrad the Pooley. Beautiful bouncing little appearance there.
Bring the Pooley up here, please. Pooley's first, Bouvier's second, Colley's third, and Old English fourth.
Wow, that was fast.
Got right down to business, didn't he?
Sure did. The Pooley is the champion of the herding group. We'll be back to wrap things up from Madison Square Garden after this.
The 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is brought to you by Pedigree. By the new Pledge Fabric Sweeper. Remove pet hair in seconds. That's the beauty of the new Pledge Fabric Sweeper. And by the new Toyota Venza.
A lot of great animals we got to see tonight.
The wonderful herding group won by the Pooley. The Bouvier was second, the Rough Collie was third, and the Old English Sheepdog was fourth.
And here's the progression towards Best in Show.
The Scottish Deerhound won the Hound group. The Scottish Terrier won the Terrier group. The Standard Poodle won the non-sporting group. And the Pooley won the herding group.
And so tomorrow night we have the sporting, the toys, and the working group. This is my first dog show. I can't believe how much fun it is.
You've been smiling all night long. I think it's great. I'm glad you're having a great time. Welcome to our world.
It's a beautiful world to be in. For someone like me, I've been coming to the Madison Square Garden my whole life. I've never done this much smiling in this building.
That's great. I'm happy for you.
What should we expect coming up tomorrow?
More of the same. More great dogs. We'll have 7 wonderful dogs standing in the ring at the end, and one of them will become America's dog for the next year. See if they can fill Uno's paw prints.
That might not be an easy thing, but it is something that there's so many great animals. I mean, how often in a dog show do you get so many varieties?
Well, that's what the Westminster Kennel Club is all about. All the great dogs in the same place all at the same time. We've spent our years saying, we'll see you at the Garden, we'll be at the Garden, I got this dog at the Garden, I got that dog at the Garden. We'll be there, and they all are.
It is something. It's an incredible atmosphere here at the Garden. Be sure to join us tomorrow night at 8 for the second night of the Westminster Kennel Dog Show. And, of course, everything leading up to Best in Show. Speak up.
I hope so. I'll be there.
So be sure to join us tomorrow night, 8 Eastern, where we find out the winners of 3 more groups and find out which dog will win the title. For Tiffany Simons and David Fry, I'm Mary Carrillo. Good night from the 133rd Westminster Kennel Dog Show. See you tomorrow night.
Westminster.
First is the Deerhound.
Pooley's first.
Wow.
And the Poodle.
USA Network presents the 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. Presented by Pedigree.
Whenever Westminster is in town, New York City takes on the colors of the biggest dog show in the world. Tonight, Madison Square Garden is once again the center of the canine universe as we count down to the highest honor there is, Best in Show. Hi, everyone. I'm Mary Carrillo, along with David Fry and Uno, the Wonder Beagle. Best in Show last year. About 3 hours from now, David, we'll have a new champion. Are we anticipating a smooth transition of power?
I think so.
How's he taking it?
Uno's had a wonderful reign. He's very excited about all the things he's done. He's excited to be anywhere in public. He just has been a great champion for the Westminster Kennel Club. Great for the sport, great for dogs everywhere. He's had a great time. Let's see what happens tonight. He's got leaving some very big paw prints to fill.
And he's taking it like a man. That's good to hear. We saw 4 groups last night. There'll be 3 more groups tonight. Give us a review of what happened last night, David.
4 nice winners last night, starting in the hound group with the Scottish Deerhound. Beautiful sight hound, leggy, athletic. And in the terrier group, another Scottish dog, the Scottish Terrier, Sophia. Beautiful little dog. Another one from Scotland. In the non-sporting group, we couldn't find any Scottish dogs. We found the standard poodle, the beautiful Yes, #1 non-sporting dog in the country this past year. And our wrap-up in the herding group, the Poolie. Another athletic little herding dog. Great lineup. Four nice winners from last night.
And what should we expect from tonight?
Tonight we'll find 3 more dogs for that final lineup of 7. In the sporting group, the toy group, and the working group.
And then finally, best in show.
7 winners back together for the final lineup. It'll be a great night, I'm sure, once again, for the Westminster Kennel Club.
I know how attached you've become to this little guy right here, but there will be a successor.
There will be another winner. I'll have to eliminate the phrase inside voice from my vocabulary, but he's been a fun winner for everybody that he touches, and I'm only hopeful we can find another dog just like that, and Uno agrees.
All right, well, for more on who might win Best in Show this year, let's go to Tiffany Simons. Tiffany?
Well, one of the favorites to take the crown tonight is the Brussels Griffon. You'll meet him later on in the toy group, and his name is Lincoln. He's one of the top dogs in the country. He actually placed 2nd in the toy group last year at Westminster. No Brussels Griffon has ever won Best in Show, but even Vegas has their eye on this guy as the one to beat. Of course, that's for entertainment purposes only. Mary?
All right. It should be a very entertaining night, electric atmosphere here inside the garden. This should be fun, David.
The most exciting night in our sport, Best in Show night at the Westminster Kennel Club.
All right, and coming up, when we come back, it's the sporting group. Stay with us, everyone.
The 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is brought to you by Pedigree and by Petco, where the pets go.
First group up for tonight is the sporting group. Now let's go down ringside with Mike LaFave.
May we have the sporting group in the ring, please?
The very popular sporting dogs. Leading it off is the Brittany coming into the ring.
See, these are family dogs to me. This is what I like about the
dogs.
sporting
You know,
dogs.
they're responsive to their humans in the field, which makes them great family dogs too. They're attentive and loyal and loving. Great dogs. So we see them come in from the ready ring.
And what are these dogs bred to do?
Well, they're basically as gun dogs, as hunting dogs. Pointers and setters, they point and mark the game. They're retrievers, they'll go find it. English setter, there's a Flushing Spaniel, a pointing dog, the emblematic of the Westminster logo. Golden Retriever working here as a service dog. Wonderful dogs, they can do it all. They're smart, athletic, love their people. Wonderful family dogs. Labrador Retriever in this group, most registered dog in America. Let's look at our judge, Bob Ennis, from Angola, New York. Mr. Ennis
Everybody up. We're going to take this first half around.
is mic'd. Been involved in dogs for 45 years.
Let's take the first half around and then set the Brittany in front of the table for me, please.
Mr. Ennis started in Cockers, English and Irish setters, and finished more than 40 champions. Started judging in 1992. Takes the first half of the group around. Gives them a chance to loosen up, feel the carpet under their feet.
Well, they are beautiful dogs, huh?
This is a great looking group.
How do you decide that there's only one out of this group?
Well, at least he's got 4 ribbons, but as we often say at Westminster, the judges never have enough blue ribbons.
The Brittany is full of life, an energetic dog excelling as a hunter. It is the smallest of the pointing breeds. His exuberance may be channeled toward obedience, agility work, or conformation shows. Great intelligence makes him an excellent choice as a therapy or service dog, or as a companion for the active family. This is a versatile dog in the field. This is Brittany, number 7.
All right, straight out and back.
Brittany's are nice medium size in this group. Of course, I have my 2 Brittany's, Ty and Belle, and I know they're watching at home. Hi, guys. Along with their little baby sister, Amy. A shout out.
How does this one look to you?
Looks very nice. You know, I love the way Brittany's look around, own what the ground that they stand over. Most sporting dogs were developed by gentlemen hunters. Brittany was developed by the peasants of Brittany as a poaching dog.
Right around for me, please.
Made them a little smaller so they could get under the fences and run next door and help themselves to whatever was there. They need mental exercise. This is Quinn from Sacramento, California, owned by Bob and Joyce White.
The Pointer is one of the oldest sporting breeds. The first dependable reference of the breed appeared in England about 1650. As his name implies, a Pointer points with his nose. He searches for game using his highly developed sense of smell, and having found it, freezes into that classical point. A Pointer named Sensation is a club emblem of the Westminster Kennel Club. This is Pointer, number 22.
Straight out and back for me, please.
Pointer, of course, the logo for the Westminster Kennel Club. The great dog Sensation back in the 1870s. Here is Savvy, beautiful 2-year-old female from Tulsa, Oklahoma, owned by Kelly Cheek, handled by Linda Clark.
You could look at these dogs and figure out yourself how old they probably are?
Right around.
Sometimes, but probably have to get your hands on them and see what's inside the mouth. Some dogs were primarily bred for sport. They were actually a hound years ago. Have some hound behind
The German
them.
short-haired pointer with his webbed feet is a retriever on land and in the water. He was developed in Germany and Austria in the 19th century and is almost certainly the descendant of an old Spanish pointer, the English foxhound, and some form of scent hound. This breed is an exceptionally fine all-around hunting dog. This is German short-haired pointer, number 31.
All right, straight out and back, please.
It's a German short-haired pointer, handled by Val Atkinson. Nice article in the Wall Street Journal about Val. She's one of the co-owners on this dog from Temecula, California. This dog is named 10.
Right around for me, please.
2-year-old female, another young dog. Right on around.
It covers ground beautifully, huh?
Beautiful dog.
The development of the German wire-haired pointer began around 1870. He is one of several European retrieving pointers of this design, but unlike some of the others, he had a water-repellent coat. He's probably descended from several breeds, including the German Shorthair, the Pointer, the Griffon, and just possibly working Schnauzers. This is German wire-haired pointer, number 5.
All right, sir. Out and back for me.
Here's Scout, another 2-year-old dog. A couple of young dogs so far. #1 dog in the breed this past year. From Anderson, South Carolina. Wire-haired pointers are probably the most popular sporting breed in their native land of Germany, but they're a little bit more than a German short-haired pointer with hair.
Let's take them around, please.
A little different body, probably have a little different rootstock behind them. You can see that different body from the short hair. That coat, the wire-haired coat, is supposed to be functional. It's weather-resistant, protects them.
This American dog, the Chesapeake Bay Retriever, developed its unique qualities in the 1800s as bay dogs and were expected to retrieve birds from the icy rough waters of the Chesapeake Bay. The dog's harsh, double oily coat helps to repel water, allowing him to work in adverse weather conditions. This is Chesapeake Bay Retriever, number 21.
Out and back for me.
Champion water dog of the sporting dog world. And this great double coat that protects him in the water. The official state dog of Maryland.
Really? And they have to be, they just jump in the water and go get the birds. And you don't have to teach them to do that.
Unbelievable. It's instinct. You know, a lot of dogs these days don't get the opportunity to do what they were bred to do, but they still have that innate ability to make it happen with just a little bit of product. There's Cheers, Wyckoff, New Jersey.
Toward the middle of the 19th century, Water Spaniel, a small version of the Newfoundland dog known as the St. John's dog, and just possibly some poodle genes were mixed to achieve what we now know as the curly-coated retriever. They are equally at home in the duck blind or in the hunting of upland game. This is curly-coated retriever number 12.
All right,
Tallest of the retrievers. You can see they're a little leaner and leggier than the others. That coat is what sets it off. It's supposed to be, the texture is more important than the curls. It's supposed to be kind of crisp and very dense, not too fuzzy. I love that their standard describes them as being wickedly smart. Sounds like a lot of dogs I've known.
I have always been outwitted by the dogs I've owned.
See, now you always need to be smarter than your dog. This is Thrills from Akron, New York, a 4-year-old male.
The flat-coated retriever was developed in England about a century ago. He excels as an upland shooting dog and an efficient water retriever. Today's flat coat is an active, cheerful, and elegant dog. Versatile family companion and a hunting retriever characterized by his flat, dense, lustrous coat and happy wagging tail. This is flat-coated retriever number 7.
As you step back with this view, you can see the silhouette of this dog, which is very important in the judging. You know, we talk about in the group level that you're not judging one of these breeds against another breed in the group. You're judging each breed against the standard, which is the written description of the ideal specimen of that breed, kind of the template that creates the breed. It tells you the specific breed traits that make it the breed that it is.
This one looks pretty good to me.
Let's take him around.
It's a pretty dog. I love flat coats. They have this wonderful energy about them, though. They're kind of a Peter Pan sort of attitude about life. They're very elegant and a great family dog, but you better be high energy as well.
The Golden Retriever was developed from the flat-coated retriever and the Tweed Spaniel. A single breeding produced 4 puppies that were the foundation stock for one of the most beloved dogs in the world. The Golden's drive and pace, his keen sense of smell, soft mouth, and high style all reflect generations as a sporting dog. This is Golden Retriever number 11.
And who doesn't love a Golden?
Golden Retriever puppies?
It's just not fair.
That's true. Just such soft eyes on them. They're so gentle, huh?
Clint Livingston handling the #1 Golden Retriever in the country. Nice story about Clint and his family, his brother Brian and sister Colette, in the New York Times, talking about them all being professional dog handlers. And Clint's wife Karen actually handled the Brittany in the group here earlier.
Let's take her around, please.
Beautiful 4-year-old female Treasure from Boca Raton, Florida.
And these are all pretty good swimmers, the dogs we've seen?
Another water dog. Golden Retriever has never won a best in show at Westminster, and the world wants to know why not.
The Labrador Retriever is not actually a product of Labrador, but rather of Newfoundland. It is generally believed that his early assignment was to help fishermen pull their nets. Like the Golden, the Labrador is now one of the main breeds used for leading the blind and working in other assistance dog capacities. This is Labrador Retriever number 6.
Hi, sir. On the back for me.
Looks like it could pull nets. It's got that big chest, huh?
They're substantial water dogs. That tail, I call it the otter tail. It's supposed to be a bit of a rudder in the water. #1 breed in AKC registrations.
Do these win best in show much?
You've never had a Labrador go best in show either.
What is the reason? Why? Because
I wish I had that answer.
Is it that the Terriers are
Take
just
them all the way
bigger
around,
show-offs?
I think it's kind of a mathematical thing. We've given Best in Show here at Westminster 102 times, and there's 170 breeds and varieties. That's the only excuse I can give. What a beautiful black lab named James from Warren, New Jersey.
The official dog of Nova Scotia, the Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever, or toller, was originally bred to resemble a fox and to attract ducks closer to the water's edge by tolling, or luring by its playful retrieval of sticks thrown by the hunter. They are the smallest of the retrievers and make ideal hunting companions. This is Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever number 10.
All right, sir.
This is Tyson. His owners tell me he's a duck-loving duck diver. They're cute little dogs, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
It's been relatively recently recognized in 2004 competition in AKC shows. Very athletic little dog, very smart.
So eager.
They are eager to please. They're the official dog of the Canadian province of Nova Scotia, of course. Beautiful dog, Tyson.
The English setter is a bird dog, handsome, athletic, and so striking that the dog is the subject of some of the world's most beautiful canine art. The setter's job is to locate quarry and stand frozen in place while the hunter shoots over him. English setters worked in England over 400 years ago. This is English setter number 9.
All right, right out and back for me, please.
I love this dog, Mary. It's a beautiful dog, Ross, a 6-year-old male.
Looks like a mellow fellow.
He's a mellow fellow. I think that's well said. And the English setters are supposed to be that way. It's beautiful belt and color. It's that white with those ticks throughout, that ticking, not ticks, ticking. Very elegant, it's supposed to be symmetrical. Eileen Hackett is the breeder, owner,
Let's
handler.
take him around, please.
Also owned by Pat and Don Collar from Madison, Georgia. Number 2 sporting dog for 2008 behind the Golden.
The Gordon setter is a product of Scotland, named after the Duke of Gordon. The world's first recorded dog show took place in Newcastle, England in 1859, not long before the first Westminster show. And a Gordon was chosen best setter in show. The first Gordons were imported into this country by Daniel Webster. This is Gordon setter number 6.
All right.
Okay, what was that all about? They grabbed that poor dog's face.
They pull the ears up over the eyes as the judge is looking at the neck. You want to give the judge a good look at a long, clean, flowing neck. Not let the ears get in the way. As a handler, if you think your dog's got a great neck, you want the judge to see that. Let me go back to our lesson about judges examining
All right, let's take him around,
dogs.
please.
A dog with hair, you've got to put your hands on to see what's underneath there. We talked last night about great groomers being able to carve a pretty nice dog out of a pile of hair. So touch them and see what's under there. A beautiful Gordon setter named E.T.
The Irish setter was first developed from a combination of hunting dogs in the 1800s to point upland birds. Originally red and white, today's Irish setter is known for its beautiful mahogany red coat. It has retained its instinct as a superior bird dog, while its style, flair, and rollicking temperament have made it a favorite in the show ring. This is Irish setter number 5.
Straight out and back for me, please.
This is Tassie, 3.5-year-old female Irish setter, very stylish dog, you can see. Supposed to have a wonderful temperament and a great zest for life.
A rollicking temperament.
A rollicking temperament.
What does that mean?
That means hide your shoes. Wonderful, happy dogs. Jennifer Holmberg handling. Dogs from Knights in California, owned by Janet Hilton and Gary Hilton.
Let's take her right around, please.
So we've just seen the 3 setters. You could notice the difference amongst the 3, the English setter, the Gordon setter, and the Irish setter.
The American Water Spaniel originated in the American Midwest. It is one of the few original American breeds. It is believed that the Irish Water Spaniel, the curly-coated retriever, and the extinct English Water Spaniel figured into the breed's development. In the field, the American Water Spaniel is a flushing dog and used to hunt all types of upland game and waterfowl. This is American Water Spaniel number 5.
All right, out and back for me.
It's a dog. It's kind of a cold water duck dog, and they call them the skiff dog because they work out of a boat, and that's why they don't want them to be quite so big that when they jump out of the boat that they take you with them. Nice dog, Bunny.
Let's take her right around,
Not
please.
even 2 years old yet, a female from Westfield, South Carolina.
So most dogs, they see you going for your car, they jump in. This one, they see you going for your boat.
They're in the boat.
I see.
That's right. That wavy coat is called the Marcel coat.
Beautiful. Well, that's the first half of the sporting group. If you like spaniels, stay tuned. They're coming up when we return. Back in 2007, James, the English Springer Spaniel, won the title of Best in Show. David, he was the 4th oldest dog to ever win Westminster, huh?
It's because he'd spent a lot of time working in obedience and being a therapy dog. He's actually the co-celebrity spokes dog for Angel on a Leash, Westminster's great therapy dog.
Beautiful, huh, James?
Might be the best therapy dog working today. Kelly Fitzgerald, his handler, also won a Best in Show with a Springer in 2000. Named Samantha. So here we go, second half of the group, a lot of spaniels, right? Spaniels are supposed to be flushing dogs that work in the field and pop the bird up for the hunter.
Let's go back to Mike Lefebvre.
The Clumber Spaniel is another product of England and takes his name from Clumber Park, the ancestral home of the Duke of Newcastle. Largest of all land spaniels, he is a methodical worker in the field, developed specifically for hunting upland game in dense cover. The Clumber was first registered with the AKC in 1878. This is Clumber Spaniel number 7.
What a face. Looks kind of houndy to me.
Could be. Any dog can be houndy. I think that's, it's an expression.
Wait, is houndy a word?
It is now. I'm with you, Mary. I use the word houndy. It's okay. But yeah, they all have that. Some of these spaniels and pointers,
all right, let's take one.
May have some of that look about them. This is Grant, 2.5-year-old male Clumber Spaniel. Laura King handling for Kelly and Wayne Holbrook from Atlanta, Georgia. Largest of our spaniels.
The Cocker Spaniel has evolved in America from the English Cocker and is the smallest of the sporting breeds. He derives his name from the skill with woodcock and is a fine gun dog. In the show ring, Cockers compete in 3 color varieties. The black is the first of those varieties, which includes black and black with tan points. This is Black Cocker Spaniel number 15.
All right, sir. Straight out and back for me.
We talked last night about varieties of dogs being a division by color, as we see here in the Cocker Spaniels, by size, as we see in breeds like the Poodle, and by coat type, like we see in Dachshunds. So here's the beautiful Black Cocker Spaniel, Blair. Jeff Wright handling.
Now, people who
owner Sandy Canas.
People at home who own cockers, not show cockers, they don't want to. They don't want to keep up this kind of grooming.
Let's stick around.
No, and actually, if the dog was working in the field, they would never have this kind of coat because it would only get in the way and tangle them up and slow them down or stop them in their tracks. But a lot of these dogs go from here to the field, and they won't have that kind of coat, obviously, when they're working in the field.
This is the Ascot variety of Cocker Spaniel. Ascot stands for any solid color other than black and includes the buffs and browns. This is Ascot Cocker Spaniel number 11.
4-year-old Dylan.
All right, straight out and back, please.
24 Best in Shows, number 2 sporting dog in 2007, number 4 in 2008. Wonderful dog handled by Linda Pitts for breeder owner Deborah Knight from Marlborough, New Hampshire. Cocker Spaniels were the #1 dog in registrations for a lot of years, 30s and 40s, back in the early 80s. Smart dogs.
Let's take them right around, please.
17 Saturday Evening Post covers for the Cocker Spaniel.
Ah.
Thank you, Norman Rockwell. And there's Dylan.
And this is the party color variety for cockers that are 2 or more solid colors, with one of those colors being white. This is party colored Cocker Spaniel number 9.
This is BJ from East Granby, Connecticut, with the Westminster Kennel Club, presented by Pedigree.
He looks like a party animal. Let's see how look at that, huh?
He's proving you right. Cockers are fun, you know.
Oh, I love that.
They have this great feel for life, great family dogs, wonderful, happy, smart.
All the way around, please.
Very energetic, but they are a flushing dog, but they'll retrieve too.
So how much of what's happening right now on the floor does helps the judge determine which of those cockers is better? It's hard, huh?
It is hard. I mean, you have to. A lot of
the English Cocker Spaniel is the descendant of the original English Spaniel reported in the journals in the late 1300s. Over the years, the Spaniels were broken down into 2 main lines, the water dogs and the land varieties. As the American version of the Cocker gained in popularity, it became necessary to define the English Cocker as a separate breed, and that was done in 1946. This is English Cocker, number 6.
There you see a nice look at the outline, head and expression. That's the first thing the judge will look at.
How much of this is attitude? It comes down to attitude.
A lot of it does at this point. I mean, you're looking at a lot of great dogs out there. So this is a wonderful group, by the way. Very strong group. But yeah, a lot of it is attitude. However, you have to remember that not every breed is supposed to have the same kind of temperament and personality. So you can't hold it against them if they're not flashy and jumping around. If they're serious about their job at hand, and it says in their standard they're supposed to be serious, then that's a good thing. It's not going to happen with cockers. The beautiful English Cocker Spaniel, BJ.
The true beauty of the English Springer Spaniel is found in the expression of its original purpose, a companion gun dog. The diverse appearance of today's show and field-bred Springers results from the choices breeders make to achieve success in their venue of choice. Competitive conformation Springers are striking examples of breed type and symmetry. This is English Springer Spaniel number 28.
All right, straight out and back for me.
Here's the Springer. I've seen 4 Springers over the years with Best in Show at Westminster. 4 Best in Show wins. This is Stanley, a 4-year-old male from Jackson, Michigan, handled by Robin Novak. Robin's a breeder owner handler. Robin tells me that her dog thinks he's the funniest dog in captivity.
Let's take him right around, please.
Beautiful Springer. High energy dog, athletic. That makes them good in the field. They retrieve in the water too. They look like they've got a little tuxedo action going on here, don't they?
Developed in the Midlands of England in the 19th century, the Field Spaniel is among the rarest of Spaniel breeds. A combination of beauty and utility, the Field Spaniel is versatile and intelligent, excels in hunting, obedience, agility, or tracking, as well as the show ring. Affectionate and devoted, they exhibit a healthy dose of impishness. This is Field Spaniel number 6.
All right, sir, straight out and back.
This is Rumor, a 5-year-old male. These dogs are a little bit rare. They were first registered by the AKC in 1894, but there were no registrations from about 1930 well into the 60s. It was reestablished by importing some dogs from England.
What a coat. They're always this color?
Beautiful coat, yes. Always this color. Liver.
Let's take him around, please.
They can be black too, actually, and maybe a little bit of a variation of that liver color, kind of a roan. They're a fun-loving, great all-around dog that loves the water.
The Irish Water Spaniel is the sole surviving water dog of the British Isles. He was one of the first breeds recognized in this country and was utilized exclusively as a waterfall retriever. His eager disposition, curly coat, and rat-like tail made him uniquely qualified for the task. This is Irish Water Spaniel, number 7.
Out and back.
You heard Mike Lefebvre mention the rat-like tail. That's one of the distinguishing characteristics of the breed. There you can see it. That top knot also on top of its head is another one. When you look at a dog and you see the breed characteristics that make it the breed that it is, that's how we identify the dogs. Walking down the street. In the ring, the judge has to understand all the intricacies
Let's take a right around, please.
of what makes this dog what it is, what makes it different and unique. The liver color. They're supposed to have these tight ringlets, but they're really a one-family dog.
The Sussex Spaniel gets its name from the county of Sussex in England, where it was almost certainly originated as one of the oldest distinct Spaniel breeds. The dog is a slow, close-working gun dog that is especially valuable in heavy brush. The serious countenance of the Sussex belies a cheerful and affectionate nature, as demonstrated by its almost constantly wagging tail. This is Sussex Spaniel, number 16.
All right, sir, straight out and
What
back.
a pretty color, isn't it? That
What a face.
golden liver color is pretty standard on these dogs.
He looks concerned, but it sounds like he's a happy little dog.
It's a wonderful dog. This is Stump. He's a 10-year-old male that's won the group here in the past.
Crowd
Came
likes
out of
this
retirement to get here. He won the group in
Right around for me,
2004, 5 years ago. Was the #1 sporting dog in 2003. Scott Summer handling for owners Cecilia Ruggles and Beth Dowd. So it was a big winner come out of retirement for this show.
The Welsh Springer is relatively rare in this country, but is traced back centuries to Wales and the west of England. He is probably one of the oldest of all recognizable Spaniel breeds. He has always been thought of as a splendid showman as well as a good, reliable field dog. This is Welsh Springer Spaniel, number 10.
All right, sir, straight out and back.
This is Manny. They say he's named Manny for Manhattan. I think they all love to do those kinds of things with their names, thinking that it'll give them a little boost here at Westminster.
Does it?
Sure, it does with me. See, we've already talked about him. Brian Wolf handling. Manny's from Evansville, Indiana. 6-year-old male.
All the way around, please.
Welsh Springers are always red and white. Great water dogs. Velcro dogs. They love children. Love their owners. Beautiful Manny.
The Spinoni Italiano is one of the oldest varieties of Griffon in existence. He is a fairly close-range hunting companion and has an excellent nose. The Spinoni is by nature an excellent land and water retriever. Tireless in the field, he is affectionate, gentle, and calm in the house. He can also be clownish, stubborn, and demanding of attention. This is Spinoni Italiano, number 23.
I
As
know.
an Italian, I'd take umbrage that last part of that comment.
You know some, you have some other acquaintances like that besides Cole, our beautiful Spinoni? Umbrage, you say?
Yes.
Junior Hunter Field title holder. He's a bit of a
All right, all the way
dual-purpose
around,
dog from Rio, Wisconsin. The name Ercole del Chaos means Hercules in Italian. Wonder why?
The Vizsla is far and away Hungary's most famous hunting dog. His background is almost certainly hound and some Transylvania pointing dogs. He is a typical mixed-purpose European gun dog expected to hunt and track hare, as well as point and retrieve upland game birds and waterfowl. At the end of World War I, this breed was all but extinct. This is Vizsla, number 12.
All right, let's take it out and back.
There's Addison, another dog that's under 2 years old, Mary, just 23 months. Beautiful female. But it's the color here that's so striking. They're a stylish dog. Look at the move.
Does the judge take into account the age of the dog? If it's acting kind of jumpy or, you know?
Not at this level.
No.
If they're here, they better be competing like the big boys and girls.
Welcome to the NFL.
There you go. Just Addison. With docked tail, docked a little bit long to give it kind of a lean appearance, but not for everyone. They're very smart and a high-energy dog. They're beautiful.
The Weimaraner was developed by German noblemen in the 1800s and was originally bred to hunt and track big game. When land holdings in Weimar diminished, pointing dog stock was introduced and Weimaraners evolved into a bird dog. With their keen noses and excellent ability to find birds, they are true personal hunting companions. This is Weimaraner number 20.
Number 20 is 20 months old, too. Olive, beautiful female Weimaraner. Actually, Olive was raised as a puppy at a fire station in Irmo, South Carolina. The crew there raised her. She says, who has to have spots to be a firehouse dog? Beautiful Weimaraner. This beautiful silver grizzled mouse gray color.
All right, all the way around.
An all-purpose dog. They too, like many dogs, are intelligent and manipulative. So be careful. Be smarter than your dog. We'll help you if you need help.
The wire-haired pointing Griffon is a breed developed by Dutch sportsman and hunter Edward Corthals to be a medium-sized dog with coarse coat and excellent pointing and retrieving ability. They are versatile gun dogs and have also excelled in the show ring, obedience, tracking, agility, and of course the field. This is wire-haired pointing Griffon, number 10.
All right, let's take him out and back.
Buster, another young dog, just 2.5-year-old male, owned by Joan Coughlin and Elaine Hunsiker from Sykesville, Maryland, handled by Michelle Scott. Michelle won Best in Show here with Josh, the great Newfoundland, in 2004, and Carly, the wonderful German short-haired pointer, in 2005. Has she got another one here? Let's see.
Is that common that they
All right, all the
switch
way around,
breeds like
please.
that?
Yes, well, professional handlers travel with a lot of different breeds. Stay busier that way if you got different breeds to run from ring to ring. Michelle, one of our great young handlers. Buster won the breed here last year, second time in our group ring.
Well, the sporting group always seems to be strong at the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. It is again. Come back to see who comes out of this group in a moment.
Hi, I'm John Anton with Pedigree, and this is Uno, the winner of last year's Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. Tonight, as we celebrate the world's best purebred dogs, let's not forget the millions of other dogs who aren't so lucky. The 4 million beautiful dogs that end up in shelters and breed rescue organizations each year. Visit dogsrule.com during tonight's show and make a donation to the Pedigree Adoption Drive. Pedigree will match your contribution up to $250,000. It's tax deductible, and the money raised supports the Pedigree Foundation, our own nonprofit charity. Last year, we distributed over $1 million to more than 500 shelters and breed rescues nationwide. With your help, we hope to give even more this year. You can learn about how the Pedigree Foundation is helping dogs across the country by visiting our website at dogsrule.com. At Pedigree, we're proud of our long-standing sponsorship of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, and we hope you enjoy tonight's event. From everyone at Pedigree, thanks for helping us help dogs.
Only the Kentucky Derby has been held longer than the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. Like any good dog, we've dug into the files. Find some old film reels. This one's from 1941.
At the 65th annual show of the Westminster Kennel Club, more than 2,500 of the world's best dogs turn out to compete for honors. Feature of the second night of the show is the closing event, in which some lucky dog will be judged champion of champions. And once more, Brucey is top dog in the year's big contest, as the jet black spaniel wins Judge Joseph P. Sims' decision as the #1 canine of the nation.
The #1 canine in the nation. How about that? My own Brucey won back-to-back, actually, in 41 and 42. One of the world's great show dogs.
Facing that end.
Here we go.
Hold out the German wire-haired
Retriever, please.
You'll hear him make his picks.
The Golden's getting a big, big hand. Does that help his chances?
Absolutely. The Golden and the Lab both got pulled. The English setter. I love the English setter.
May I have the Sussex?
The Sussex.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
A beautiful group. A nice lineup.
All right, let's move this group back, please. Going around one at a time.
Here, Mr. Ennis moving his group into position. Give them the whole ring to move around. That was the German wire-haired pointer.
The Golden Retriever, a big crowd favorite. Wonderful show dog.
And what happens, David, right now? Change the judge's mind?
Well, he's got some things in mind. He's probably come pretty close on his placements in his mind, I'll bet, but he's just tinkering with the last few things. Maybe he's going back and forth between 1 and 2, or maybe he's going back and forth between 3 and 4. There's the Clumber. You see him concentrating on it, the English Springer Spaniel. Stanley. Here's Stump.
They like this one.
Yes, they do like this one. He's a beautiful dog. The Sussex Spaniel Stump won the group here in 2004. Looks great. 10 years old.
Sir, may I have the Sussex?
How about that?
Wow.
May I have the Golden?
The 10-year-old Sussex Spaniel Stump.
May I have the Labrador? All right, everybody else, let's take him around.
Doesn't look like a grizzled veteran.
He looks pretty darn good, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Stump, the Sussex Spaniel, leads the way. The Golden Retriever Treasure in the second
Sussex
spot.
is 1. Golden is 2. English Setter 3, and the Labrador 4.
Wow, what a great group. A nice start for the night, Mary.
It sure is. And when we come back, we'll watch the toy group. On Thursday, Michael Weston is the coolest spy on the hottest show. Don't miss an all-new episode of Burn Notice Thursday at 10 on USA. For more information, go to burnnotice.usanetwork.com. That was some group, that sporting group.
What a great group. A nice lineup. The Sussex Spaniel repeats its win from 2004 by capturing the sporting group. The Golden Retriever is second, the English Setter is third, and the Labrador Retriever is fourth.
So here's our progression of Best in Show. 2 spots left.
It's nice to have a brown dog in there instead of all the black ones. The Sussex Spaniel joins the party. The sporting group.
Well, all the dogs that we've been watching tonight are champions who won their best in breed earlier today. Here's just a quick look at how a champion gets treated around here. A doggy spa at a nearby hotel. Nice. Back at the greatest sporting arena in the world, and here comes another salute to the long and storied history of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. This time we take you back to 1958.
Every dog has his day, and for an elite few, this is the day. The Westminster Dog Show at Madison Square Garden. Picking the best of a breed is no easy task. An infinitely greater problem is picking the best of them all. This year, it takes the judge well on till midnight to choose a standard poodle, the first since 1935, as Westminster's best in show. A proud poodle, and justly so.
Well, that was quite a year, 1958. See, I've been announcing this thing all wrong.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you look much younger than that. I'm surprised.
Well, right across the street from Madison Square Garden at one of the hotels where the dogs stay, this is the doggy spa. This place is frankly hilarious.
It's amazing. It's got everything you could ever want, starting with an exercise area for the dogs to exercise themselves, but they also have doggy treadmills, a bathing area.
Oh,
no, that's not Uno.
That's not Uno?
No, he's everywhere, but he was not there. Exercise area, a little sawdust in the midst of Manhattan.
Fair enough.
It's hard enough to find grass in Manhattan.
There's also, I've been here a couple of times. There you go.
There you go. That's what we need.
And down in here, they have a doggy masseuse and a dog communicator. Who's the real deal.
Everything your little dog could need.
That's for sure. Lucky dogs. Coming up next, the toy group.
The 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is brought to you by Pedigree.
If you missed coverage of your favorite breed, you can go online at westminsterkennelclub.org and watch coverage from all 171 breeds and varieties. And by the way, there's so much being written about the Westminster Dog Show.
It's amazing the media coverage that the Westminster Kennel Club gets. They issue over 600 credentials to the working press. There they are, so a few of them. That's not 600, that's a few. And they're press hounds, of course. That's good.
Had to go for it.
Judging the press hound group tonight will be Mary Carrillo.
And they come from all over the world?
From all over the world, 20 different countries. Lots of hits on the Westminster website, 11.5 million page views last year from 178 different countries.
Wow. All right,
Amazing
toy group
the
about to
impact of
begin.
this dog show.
That's for sure. Let's go back now to Mike Lefebvre.
May we have the toy group in the ring, please?
The toy group coming up next. Little guys are just as important as the big guys. And here they come.
They don't think they're little, do they?
They all think they're big dog, just they have a small body is all. I've become a toy dog owner in the last couple of years, and I appreciate them greatly.
What, did it take a while for you to go there?
It took a while, and it took an 800 square foot Manhattan high-rise apartment
See.
so, to go with my 2 Britneys.
Well, really, you see so many of these.
Cavalier.
I have an apartment that's just a little bit bigger than I am, and this is the kind of dog for me, isn't it?
That's right, a dog you can throw in a shoulder bag and walk down the street with, get on a subway with if you have to. Cabs don't pass you by if you can't see the dog in the bag.
Is that what they're bred for, really? Just to be your...
To be companions.
Okay.
They have some portability. They're perfect for city dwellers. It's important to know, though, that they are not fashion accessories. That's one of my pet peeves. They're not fashion accessories. They are living, breathing entities that deserve every bit as much love and attention as a member of the family, as do all of our dogs.
Now, this has got to be a stage name, right?
Fred Bassett, isn't that great? You knew he would grow up to be a dog show judge. From Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, Fred started when he was 12 years old in showing dogs, had a miniature poodle and got into Pomeranians. Has owned several breeds since, but has been judging for more than 30 years now. From Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
Oh, man.
It's the beautiful Cavalier. That is a great Cavalier. I want to talk to you about it when it comes, gets its turn. The Pomeranian, the Maltese.
Okay, let's relax with these for me.
Moves half his group back and tells him to relax.
Go around with these, and then the Affen on the table. Around.
And here we go. Guys are moving a little slower than the bigger dogs, of course.
They're busy, though.
Yes, they are busy. They get more exercise per mile than the bigger ones.
Do you worry sometimes that these dogs get too little? You know, sometimes
they can become too little. The teacup breeding, the teacup, it's more of a marketing tool. They call them teacup. There really is no such thing as a teacup dog. They just select smaller and smaller, and that's not good for the dogs.
Europeans knew the Affenpinscher at least as far back as the 17th century. It has been called the monkey dog because of its rounded head and bushy mustache. The Affenpinscher probably was the foundation breed for the Brussels Griffon and has been used in the development of other toy breeds as well. This is Affenpinscher number 6.
This is Taser, owned by Phil and Patty Smith from Phoenix, Arizona. But the name Taser is actually put on this dog because the owner's son invented the Taser stun gun.
Really?
I hope the judge knows that.
He didn't like Taser what used to be a large dog and turn it into this.
Yeah, maybe. This is a beautiful little dog. Taser was the #1 toy dog in the country last year. Jorge Oliveira showing the dog. Jorge and his wife Susie and their 2 daughters are all involved in the dog show world.
I love how the handlers, they just have to walk with this breed, right? There's no...
You have to know the right speed. This beautiful little monkey face, which is what the breed is all about.
All right.
The name Affenpinscher in German means monkey-like terrier. Originally were a little bit bigger. They were a ratter on the farms. They bred down to become more of a mouser than a ratter.
The Brussels Griffon was named for the capital of Belgium, where his kind was first developed. There are 2 coat varieties, the rough that is similar to most hard-coated terriers and smooth like that found in the pug. These little dogs, popular here since the turn of the 20th century, are devoted and intelligent companions. This is Brussels Griffon, number 10.
Beautiful dog Lincoln. We saw him earlier in our show, and Tiffany spoke about dogs to watch.
You know, there's the big screens up in Madison Square Garden, and they do a close-up of this dog, and everyone just started smiling and loving what they were seeing.
It was a great shot, wasn't it? Number 2 dog in the toy group this year has won 69 bests and shows, the top winning Brussels Griffon in the history of the breed. And this is a smooth Brussels. Only about 10% of the dogs in this breed are smooths. Most of them are rough. This is Lincoln, owned by Mamie and Evelyn Gregory from Louisville, Kentucky, and Ann and Jake Jahelka.
All right, thank you.
Dog was actually born in England. Lives now in Louisville. Shown by Paul Catterson.
The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel was accepted into the toy group in 1996, having been brought to America in 1952. This breed is the #1 toy breed in England. It is named for both Charles I and II, who fancied these little dogs. These dogs are very friendly and are excellent with children. This is Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, number 8.
This is Jack. Spectacular little Cavalier. Not that I'm biased, of course.
What made you break down and decide that you needed one of these?
Well, I love their temperament. They were the right size, and I got one this color so she'd fit right in with my Brittany's. We looked like a big, happy orange and white family walking down the street. Jack just came over from England, from Wales. Was Group 3 at Crufts this past year in 2008, owned by Patty Cannon, Cindy Huggins, and Annette Jones, Santa Ynez, California, handled by Bill McFadden. Bill was a Best in Show winning handler here with the great Mick, the Kerry Blue Terrier, back in 2003. But here's Jack, English and American champion.
Thank you.
Tails never stop in this breed. Beautiful dog. We've seen 3 great dogs to lead this toy group off, the Affenpinscher and the Brussels and the Cavalier. Heading for a shootout.
The origin of the Chihuahua is a mystery, with guesses from Mexico to Egypt, Sudan, and Malta. It probably originated in Asia and came to Mexico in very ancient times. It is the smallest of all purebred dogs, clever, gigantic in heart, and possessing terrier characteristics. 2 coat varieties, long and smooth, are recognized. This is long-coated Chihuahua, number 28.
Here's a little lesson in how we name our dogs. This dog has a registered name. It's official name of the AKC of Joe Cowell, Dancing with the Stars. And what do you think its call name is?
I don't know.
Mario.
There you go.
Of course.
Okay.
Just turned 2 years old, a beautiful little male dog.
But he's not going to get any bigger, is he?
No.
He's done growing.
I think he's all done growing. That's the beauty of the Chihuahuas. They're, 6 pounds maybe. They're really kind of terrier-like. They have that same sort of confidence and idea of self-importance.
They take themselves seriously.
You know what? I think almost all of these toy dogs don't understand that they really are a small dog. They all think they're king of the world. And I say that in only the most loving way to my dog Angel and all the other toy dogs and toy dog people out there. Don't send me any emails. I'm a toy dog guy now.
And here we have the smooth-coated Chihuahua, number 30.
Dee Dee, smooth coat. Exactly the same as the long coat. Same standard except for the coat, of course. They're kind of a tiny tyrant. They talk about having the Napoleonic complex. A great look. Great security blanket, a warm security blanket. It's a fearless dog. I love Chihuahuas.
Straight out back.
And here goes Dee Dee.
Oh, he's prancing.
Just a little over 27 months old. Dee Dee was the #1 smooth coat female in the country last year. Smooth coat bitch in the country last year. In Grand Haven, Michigan. Breeder, owner, handler Gloria Johnson.
All right, very good. Background for me.
We find ourselves as breeder-owner handlers rooting for the breeder-owner handlers too. Haven't had a breeder-owner handler go best in show here at Westminster since 1983, and Chris Terrell did it with Pepsi. The Afghan handler.
The Chinese Crested was admitted into the toy group in 1991. The breed, however, dates back to at least the 1500s. They appear to have come from China, although Spanish explorers found them in Mexico and South and Central America. The two types, the hairless and the coated or powder puff, are judged by the same standard except for coat. This is Chinese Crested, number 11.
Okay, I've got some questions.
Okay, I saw you writing badly over there. Go ahead. I'll call on you, Mary.
No, so wait, that's not a shaved dog? It's
not a shaved dog. It is a hairless dog. And actually, when they're shown outside, they have to have sunscreen put on them.
Really?
Yes. Stylish little dog. We had a wonderful event at Saks Fifth Avenue on Friday for the Westminster Kennel Club and Angel on a Leash. And a Chinese Crested was picked by the judge as the most stylish dog there. Looked exactly like this. This is China, 2-year-old female from Nashville, Tennessee.
Long favored by royalty, the English Toy Spaniel is nicknamed the Charlie after its most famous admirers, King Charles I and King Charles II. The English Toy is a robust toy spaniel with a distinctive domed head. It is a devoted companion with a charming, merry, and affectionate demeanor. This is English Toy Spaniel number 14, Blenheim and Prince Charles.
This is Dash, young dog, 2 years old, just starting out. Laura King is the handler for Doug Johnson from Bloomington, Indiana. English Toys come in 2 varieties. You heard this is the Blenheim and Prince Charles. Those are dogs that have broken colors in them. Red and white, or a tricolor. This is a tricolor. Cute little dog, right? Dash. And there I'm going to mess up all your grooming.
All right, thank you. Background.
Tail's going. It's great to have a dog that has fun in the ring. Makes for much more fun for the handler. They don't last very long if they're not having fun out there, Mary. They'll go find another activity.
And here we have the English Toy Spaniel number 12, King Charles and Ruby.
King Charles and Ruby are the solid colors. King Charles black and tan, and Ruby chestnut. This, of course, is a black and tan. Called the Comforter Spaniels back in Elizabethan days. But they are a head breed. The most important parts of this dog when you're judging are the skull, the eyes, the expression, the muzzle, short noses.
Straight up.
Are the perfect little lap dog. This is Bouncer from East Granby, Connecticut, handled by Per Rishmer.
It's a nice dog.
It's a great look.
Big sneeze. All right. Thank you. Background.
Very nice.
Working for it, huh?
A stylish little guy, isn't he? 4-year-old Bouncer.
The Havanese is the national dog of Cuba. His high head carriage, top line rising slightly from withers to rump, rectangular body and plumed tail carried over the back makes the Havanese outline unmistakable. The unique springy gait sets this breed apart from all other breeds. This is Havanese, number 11.
Here's PJ, handled by Ernesto Lara, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Clark Ambrose and Lynn Nieto from New York, New York. Havanese are one of the breeds that have soared in registrations over the years.
Thank you.
They don't shed, is that right?
They shed very little.
Yeah, considering how hairy they can be.
Well, it's a wavy coat. Some of them, you'll even see them shown corded, but they aren't supposed to be trimmed at all. But the registrations are on the way up, so I want people out there to think about where you're going to get these dogs. It costs no more to buy a puppy from a reputable breeder who fully health tests their puppies and parents than it does to buy one from other sources that, in the interest of avoiding the lawsuit of the night, we won't mention. But know what you're doing. Work with a reputable breeder, a responsible breeder. Get the dog that's healthy and then health tested.
The Italian Greyhound is a true greyhound. His small size, a result of selective breeding. While there's some difference of opinion, it seems likely that his original role was to serve both as a hunter of small game and as a companion. He is luxury-loving, yet being a true hound, he likes exercise and outdoor activities. This is Italian Greyhound, number 11.
Beautiful little dog, isn't it? Lily Bell. 2.5-year-old female from Ocean City, Maryland. Greg Strong handling. Her owners Denise and Jerry Milko. Born right here in New York City.
And this kind of a dog, this little guy, is judged the same way that the bigger greyhound is?
Well, they say it's a miniature greyhound bred down, but they resemble the greyhound, but they're a little bit different in many ways. Not the least of which is this high-stepping gait that you're looking at here. They're small and very fast.
The aristocratic Japanese Chin is one of the oldest of all toy breeds. In 1853, Commodore Perry brought several back with him from his historic trip to Japan. By the end of the 19th century, a good many were being seen in dog shows around this country. It is a true companion animal of antiquity, style, tradition, and class. This is Japanese Chin, number 7.
Casey, 6.5-year-old male.
Again, the big screen is showing this great face.
Beautiful, a beautiful little dog, aren't they?
Straight up back.
You see this dog with pictures of Japanese royalty, right?
Yes. Yes. They are one of the oldest breeds. But the standard actually says they're supposed to have a distinctive Oriental expression. Actually, it was called the Japanese Spaniel originally. The dog of royalty in Japan. Casey's carrying on a family tradition here. His sire was best of breed here as well. Past years.
Background.
It's a beautiful little dog, Casey.
Maltese have been known for at least 28 centuries, making it easily one of the older breeds. Throughout much of history, royalty and people of refinement have favored this little dog. They are gentle, affectionate, and have the vigor and high style to be totally successful companion animals. This is Maltese, number 12.
Maybe the world's first lap dog. About 28 centuries old. Ancient dog of Malta.
2 bows?
2 bows.
Is that part of the
always shown with 2 top knots?
Really? Okay.
And almost always those ribbons up there are black, and that is to help bring out these beautiful black points in the eyes and the nose, and other pigment in the face. It's a single coat, straight, and as you can see, it's probably the most distinctive feature. And like so many toys, it's gentle but fearless. This is Marcus from Motherwell, Scotland. It's in the exact center of Scotland. He actually is the doggy greeter at the owner's bed and breakfast in Scotland, Christina Gillis.
So it's a working dog.
Yes, indeed. It is a working dog. That's good. It's in the wrong group. What happened here? Dog came this week from Scotland to show at Westminster. Gorgeous little dog.
All right, with that Maltese, we're now halfway through the toy group. We'll be back with the second half right after this.
Welcome back to the 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, presented by Pedigree.
Great look at Times Square on this cold Tuesday night in New York City. Back inside the Garden, here's the second half of the toy group about to begin.
A little over 150 years old. This is the toy variety of the Manchester Terrier, named like the larger version for Manchester, England. The toy came into the United States in the larger version and was an immediate hit with people of taste and discrimination. This is Toy Manchester Terrier number 9.
This is Rosie, a 3-year-old female. Daughter of the top-winning male toy Manchester in the history of the breed. Handled by Aaron Wilkerson. Our old buddy Aaron, who was Uno's handler last year.
Really?
Yes. One of the great young handlers in the sport. Handling Rosie.
I remember him now when Uno won.
Uno never could have done it without Aaron.
All right, very nice. Thank you. Background.
Beautiful touch. And he's showing the same talent here with Rosie. From Ellicott City, Maryland, owned by James Burroughs, Patrick Mackesy.
The miniature pincher is distinctly not a bred-down version of the Doberman Pinscher, as so many people apparently believe. In fact, this toy is by far the older breed. Min Pins are alert, active, fearless, and naturally inquisitive. They have deservedly earned the title King of the Toys. This is Miniature Pinscher number 11.
They say a min pin is like having a min pin is like living with a 2-year-old toddler forever. They do live life in the fast lane.
Again, that great gait, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is they trying to look taller?
That Hackney motion kind of sets them apart, but yes, because I'm in charge. They have no idea about the word humility. It's a beautiful dog, Major, handled by Kim Kalvaka from Westbury, New Jersey, 3rd-generation handler.
The Papillon is French for butterfly, and the ears of this elegant toy dog do resemble wings. Originally from Spain or Italy, this breed was favored by the French monarchy in the 16th and 1700s. This Royal Spaniel comes in 2 varieties. The Papillon has erect ears, and the Faline French for moth has drop ears. This is Papillon number 12.
Papillon, the butterfly dog, as you heard him say. The ears and the color make it the butterfly. These dogs are always party color. They're supposed to have white in the color somewhere. It can't be all white. They can't have no white. And actually, in spite of how that coat looks, it's kind of a nylon sort of coat. It doesn't absorb water very easily, and it doesn't really tangle or mat.
The Pekingese has long been one of the most popular of all toy breeds. His tapering hindquarters, massive front end, and mane earn him the name Lion Dog. He dates to the 8th century in China, where he was sacred and owned only by the most privileged. In 1860, the Western world got its first look at one of China's best-kept secrets. This is Pekingese number 10.
Andy.
Okay, I got some more questions here. How far down does the judge have to go before he hits dog?
Yes, there's a lot of hair, but actually this dog's pretty substantial under all of that. They're kind of top heavy.
Yeah, but what's like the fur to dog ratio? Like 20 to 1?
Probably 3 or 4 to 1, I would say, something like that. This dog's named for you, actually, Mary. Champion Pequest Match Point.
Ah, there you go.
Andy, named after Andy Roddick.
Ah.
I want next year, now that you're doing the dog show, we'll probably get some dogs named for you so that we'll talk about them on the air.
I will alert Andy Roddick to the fact that this dog is named after him.
Great little Pekingese has won 30 best in shows, so we got plenty of time to ask questions now with this dog. Sasha Rockefeller from New York City owns this dog, actually her first show dog. Handled by David Fitzpatrick, who's been in dogs a long time and has won a number of groups here at Westminster with his Pekingese. See that rolling gait.
All right, thank you. Background.
Just checking to see which is the front.
Yes, you got to be careful. That's your get them pointed the right direction.
The Pomeranian is a Nordic Spitz breed that takes its name from the German province of Pomerania. They have been bred down from their original 20 to 30 pound herding and sled pulling ancestors to the 3 to 7 pound size today. These spirited and loyal dogs excel in the show ring, at companion events, and as therapy dogs. This is Pomeranian number 16.
Okay. All right, tell me about this one.
The standard for the Pomeranian says that they are a cocky dog. They think they're a working dog in a toy body. And everything, and that everybody should love them. Not unlike a lot of other dogs, too, but smart, devoted to their people.
I love this one.
There we go.
Oh, look at this. He is working it.
Call that the judge's turn. Very nice. This is Vaughn, the Pomeranian. Noble and Gladdy showing for owners Margot Koga from Honolulu, Hawaii.
That's good. Background.
Daniel's the breeder, the #1 Pom in the country. 2008. Beautiful dog. Actually was the #1 Pom in Russia in 2007.
One of the most popular breeds of all times, the toy poodle, is a bred-down version of the standard poodle by way of the miniature. The standards for all 3 sizes are exactly the same except for height. The toy must be 10 inches or less. A true companion, this dog has everything from an assertive personality to high style. This is Toy Poodle number 7.
Toy Poodle Walker. Kaz Osaka handling. We've seen Kaz, of course, all over the place with poodles. For owners Ron Scott and Debbie Burke from Dillsburg, Pennsylvania, the dog actually lives in Greenwood with Kaz. Was bred in Japan. Great international flavor to Westminster, it seems, this year. Lots of dogs from all over the world. You love that as a groomer. You sit there and comb it all out, and then they shake it right off. This is, of course, the toy poodle. Up to 10 inches. So we've got a size for everybody in this breed. Wonderful dogs, poodles.
We had a toy poodle when I was a kid. It did not look anything like this dog. Well, not even a little bit.
Probably didn't live with Kaz. I think Kaz is the groomer extraordinaire.
The pug almost certainly originated in China as probably one of the oldest of the push-faced dogs. He was seen in Europe in the 16th century and was quickly the darling of European nobility. Pugs combine a cocky confidence with a friendly, sensitive, and sincere nature. They are great with children, yet sturdy and rough. This is Pug number 22.
Nice mug.
The pug mug, we call it. That's it exactly. Lots of wrinkles.
Why do they breed dogs with those pushed-in faces like that? Is there a reason?
No, just for the expression, as part of the expression. Have this very distinctive look to them. The largest toy, and I can't let a year go by without saying of the pug, multum in parvo, which is in the standard, which means a lot of dog in a small space.
All right, sir. Thank you. Background.
So there's Boo. Dog actually lives in Boca Raton, Florida, handled by co-owner Doug Huffman of Fenton, Missouri, who also shows saddlebred horses.
The Shih Tzu was originally developed in China's imperial courts by crossing ancient Chinese and Tibetan breeds. Later, the Shih Tzu flourished in England and has now become quite popular in the United States. While a show dog wears the long flowing coat that you see here, family pets look charming and are easier to maintain in a variety of short clips. This is Shih Tzu number 14.
My unofficial studies is that the Shih Tzu is the dominant dog of the New York City sidewalks. Not with coat like this.
Oh. Thank you.
but they are wonderful, delightful little dogs. Not just a bunch of hair. Oops. And speaking of which, this is the Shih Tzu Gidget, #1 Shih Tzu in 2008. Seems like I'm saying that a lot about this group. A lot of #1 dogs in their breeds in the toy group tonight. This looks like a great group, too, to me so far. This is Gidget, owned by Luke and Diane Eric.
All right,
Breeder,
thank you.
owner,
No problem.
handler. Luke has won the toy group here before with another Shih Tzu. Toledo, Ohio.
The Silky Terrier is a toy with the heart of a terrier. The breed was originated in Australia and said to be a cross between the Australian Terrier and the Yorkshire Terrier. The breed was first shown in Australia in 1907, but not in the United States until the early 1950s. The coat, which is his crowning glory, needs to be brushed daily to prevent matting. This is Silky Terrier #10.
Bingo is the dog's name. A 2.5-year-old female. St. Petersburg, Florida. Barbara Beisel,
Straight out and back.
professional handler, is the owner and a breeder owner handler, actually. Barbara, one of the very nice people in the dog show world. It says Bingo loves gummy bears. We all wonder what the handlers use to bait their dogs to get their attention. Barbara uses gummy bears.
I like how Barbara's shoes match Bingo's silvery coat.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
It's important for the handlers to dress in a way that compliments their dogs or helps some features on their dog jump out at the judge, too. Barbara always looks great in the ring, and Bingo looks great tonight, too.
The lively, loving, and laughable Toy Fox Terrier was developed by breeding small, smooth fox terriers with several toy breeds, including the Chihuahua and the Manchester Terrier. This breed became eligible for the toy group in 2003. The Toy Fox Terrier loves to join in family activities. This is Toy Fox Terrier #7.
Straight out and back.
Here's Bobby. Casey Mando is the owner from El Cajon, California, handled by Amy Rutherford. 2.5-year-old male. Developed right here in this country.
All right, ma'am. Background.
When there's a litter of these kind of dogs, David, do they all come out with this kind of coloring? The head always dark?
Not always, but there's a variation in colors of this breed, but there's a lot of white on them.
The Yorkshire Terrier, or Yorkie as he is universally known, is one of the most popular of all toys. The first Yorkshire Terriers shown appeared at Leeds in 1861. When the Yorkie was first imported into this country, probably late in the 1870s, they weighed between 12 and 15 pounds, much larger than today's maximum of 7 pounds. This is Yorkshire Terrier #6.
Another very popular dog has climbed up to #2 in AKC registrations. They used to be a lot bigger, but now they're the ultimate portable dog.
And out and back, please.
As the Yorkie people will tell you, they are 5 pounds of perfection. Look at that coat. Wow. This is Chandler from Marietta, Georgia. Breeder and owner is Ava Tyree, shown by Kirsten McGregor.
Good background.
One specialty win away from the specialty show best in show record for the breed.
Well, that is the final dog of this toy group. We'll find out who takes this group in just a moment. On Friday, Sean and Gus's childhood summer camp has turned evil. Don't miss an all-new episode of Psych, Friday at 10 on USA. For more information, go to psych.usanetwork.com.
A tradition at the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is the yearly painting for its annual poster. This year, the honor went to artist Trish Biddle. You can see Uno right there in the front. If you'd like to order a poster, go to westminsterkennelclub.org. Proceeds go to support Angel on a Leash.
All right, back inside the garden. Let's see who wins this very tough toy group.
Sarah, bring me up.
I'll take any one of these three. The Affenpinscher and the Brussels are pulled out.
Bring out the Pekingese.
The smooth
Pomeranian.
Wow.
The Pug. The Yorkie.
We're hearing his selections as he goes down the line. Got the Affenpinscher, the Brussels, the smooth-coated Chihuahua, the Peak, the Pomeranian, the Pug, and I think the Yorkie. It's the last one down there. Cheers from the crowd.
Go around
as he
together
stands
back
in
to
front
the
of-
spot. Small circle. Yep.
Steps
together,
in front of their favorite. Here goes Taser, the Affenpinscher. Here they all go. The Affenpinscher leading the way. I don't believe this is his final order. He just kind of pulled them as he came to them. There you see the Affenpinscher Taser. And the Chihuahua going to town, the Yorkie. Our Judge Fred Bassett. Taking his final looks at this group. Let's see what he's going to do. Pulls the Brussels out in the first spot, the Pug in the second spot.
Thank you very much. Brussels Griffon is 1, the Pug is 2, the Speak is 3, and the Palm is 4. Thank you.
And there you heard it, the Brussels Griffon. Brussels Griffon wins the toy group.
Only one group left. When we come back, we'll start looking at the working group as we lead towards Best in Show.
A great toy group. 13 #1 toy dogs in there. The Brussels Griffon wins it. The Pug is second, the Pekingese is third, and the Pomeranian is fourth.
So now there's only one group left before we get to Best in Show. Tiger Woods, the Scottish Deerhound, won the Hound group. The Terrier Swingman, the Scottish Terrier. TriStar Affirmation, the Standard Poodle, took the non-sporting. Field of Dreams, the Poolie, took the herding. And tonight, we watched Stump, the Sussex Spaniel, take sporting. And we just saw Lincoln take the toy. Coming up next, the working group.
The 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is brought to you by Pedigree.
Welcome back, everyone. For the first time in the history of Westminster, the dog de Bordeaux will make its debut in the working group. And when you see this breed, you're going to think to yourself, that's the dog from Turner and Hooch. And you're correct. They are originally from France about 600 years ago, and they are fearless, powerful dogs. And one thing you'll notice is the size of their head, possibly the largest in the canine world. They are coming up next in the working group.
The colors of Westminster, just a few blocks away from the Empire State Building. We're inside Madison Square Garden where we're about to see the working group. So once again, let's go to Mike LaFave.
May we have the working group in the ring, please.
What an exciting night so far, Mary. Two great groups.
And here comes another. I always like these dogs too.
And you should. These are
nice
great dogs. They're big dogs, you're right. They're usually big and powerful because they were bred to do work. Guard the homes and the livestock. Working farm animals. Used as draft animals. See a lot of them with police, military, security uses. Cart dog. There's our sled dogs, of course. St. Bernard going to find somebody buried in the snow. Where's that little keg? The Newfoundland, the champion swimming dog of the group. One new breed this year in this group.
the Dog de Bordeaux, the only new breed at Westminster this year.
Move back, please.
Our Judge Paula Nichol from Washington, Missouri,
Round together one time. Set up right here.
taking charge of her ring right away. Here we go. Paula Nichol judged the sporting group here in 2005. Put up the German short-hair pointer Carly that ultimately went best in show that night.
Need to make a correction. The Terrier group winner, by the way, the Scottish Terrier's name is Sadie. Don't want to aggravate any of the Terriers.
She ran right up here. Said,
to
"Need
correct
my
us."
moment in the sun."
A national treasure in Japan, the Akita's proud heritage includes his hunting large game. This powerful and dignified dog is renowned for courage and loyalty, but may not be tolerant of all other animals. Somewhat aloof towards strangers, they form strong family bonds. The Akita responds best to respectful commands. This is Akita number 20.
Respectful commands. What does that mean exactly?
I think that they want you not to try to push them around. They are an independent dog. They're really not the breed for everyone. They're loyal and protective, but they need an alpha human.
Okay,
Sorry to be repetitive, but I think that's so important with dogs. I like to say there are no bad dogs, only bad owners. While that may not be 100% true for every single thing that happens, it's important to be in charge of your dog.
The Alaskan Malamute is a typical dog of the north and a native of Alaska. It is built for heavy sledding and is still somewhat used despite the advent of snowmobiles. There are similar breeds in the Arctic world, but none is more powerful than this gentle giant. This is Alaskan Malamute number 11.
So, David, if you live in the warm weather, you shouldn't get one of these dogs?
No, they're fine in warm weather. That coat is insulation as much as it is for heat. They're good, obviously, in cold weather.
They seem gentle.
They're wonderful dogs. I love Malamutes. They have this standoff coat that they're supposed to have. It makes them look even bigger than they are, but they're about 85 pounds. They're a freight dog, pulling sleds. This is Kenny from Lockport, New York. Sandy B.
The Anatolian Shepherd dog is an ancient breed, a working livestock guardian from Turkey and Asia Minor. He is highly intelligent, very territorial, and considers his family part of his turf. He was bred to guard and protect, and indeed, that is what he does best. This is Anatolian Shepherd dog number 6.
I've heard the stories about the Anatolians that they've been bred of late to help protect livestock. And especially have found a home with the Cheetah Conservation Fund in Namibia, where they breed these dogs and give them to the farmers and ranchers in Namibia so that they'll stop shooting the cheetahs. Lori Marker, who's head of the Cheetah Conservation Fund, was here last night and this morning to watch the Anatolians.
There are several breeds of Swiss working dogs of the Mastiff type that were almost certainly brought into Switzerland by the Romans a couple of thousand years ago. It wasn't until the end of the 19th century, however, that Swiss breeders paid very much attention to breeding. One of the breeds that emerged, the most popular of all in Switzerland, is the Bernese Mountain Dog. This is Bernese Mountain Dog number 15.
Very popular.
Very
Getting
popular
a big head.
dog.
And these are preposterously cute puppies.
They are indeed. It's kind of like living with a bear, though. They need a lot of training. But originally a multi-purpose farm dog. Got this beautiful coat.
Okay.
This tricolor is so striking. This is Ty from Brighton, Canada, with breeder, owner, handler, Kim Groves.
The Black Russian Terrier is a large and powerful dog that is highly intelligent and dominant in nature. The breed was developed in Russia in the 1950s. With proper socialization and training, they make excellent companions. But this is not a breed for the first-time dog owner. This is Black Russian Terrier number 6.
You don't start with this one?
No, don't start with this one. I don't want President Obama's family to come up with a Black Russian Terrier just yet. I think they'll have to work their way up to that one. But they want them big. They're an all-around working dog, as you heard Mike say, developed basically in the labs in Russia, in the laboratories of Russia. A large, powerful dog. First competed at Westminster in 2005.
Okay, thank you. All the way around.
You need a good temperament. This is Lucy, 2.5-year-old female, bred in Russia, lives in Bethesda, Maryland. Jogs 6 miles every morning.
The boxer is fearless, highly intelligent, and happy. Originally bred to run down and hold wild boar and bear, this is not a dog for the timid and can be protective when called upon. Extremely intuitive, he is at all times responsive to his owner's moods and is fine, alert companion dog for any family. This is Boxer, number 11.
One of my favorite breeds, Mary. I love their expressive face, beautiful eyes, great attitude, sense of humor.
Sense of humor?
They have a sense of humor. They love everything. They bounce around, fly around. This is Scarlett. She's 20 months old.
All the way around.
Diego Garcia handling. Dog is from San Jose, California. I would have a Boxer in a minute.
A little over a century ago, a dog evolved in England known as the gamekeeper's night dog. Gamekeepers crossed the relatively mild-mannered Mastiff with the still ferocious Bulldog, and the Bull Mastiff emerged to protect the gamekeepers on their rounds. Today's Bull Mastiff is a fine companion animal and is still protective of its master's property. This is Bull Mastiff number 10.
Here's Cruz from Sutton, Massachusetts, handled by Norma Smith.
That's a lot of dog.
Is a lot of dog. These are wonderful dogs. He's got his eye on something over there. It's a 2-year-old male.
Okay, thank
Cruz's
you.
brother
All the
is
way around.
a celebrity of his own making. He's Marty on American Chopper.
The Doberman Pinscher is named after its developer, Louis Doberman. Rottweiler, local sheepdogs that we probably wouldn't recognize in an old German Pinscher breed, were used to perfect the ultimate police-type dog. Originally, the Doberman was bred for fierceness, but our Dobie today is an exceptionally loyal and loving dog with strong protective instincts. This is Doberman Pinscher, number 15.
Some dogs like Dobermans or Rottweilers, they just get bad press because they're trained to fight and they're not necessarily like that?
Well, this dog is one of the few breeds that was bred originally to protect man. Mr. Doberman himself was a tax collector, and so this dog was originally much more aggressive, but they're not that today. They have this intimidating look about them that I think brings some of that, but look at that. It's an elegant athlete in a tight-fitting wrapper. That's the perfect description for this breed. They're used a lot with police, military, and as a guard and a guide dog. Dr. Tony and Sheila DiNardo own this dog.
A new breed here at Westminster this year, the Dogue du Bordeaux, is one of the most ancient of French breeds. Historically used as a guardian hunter and fighter, the breed was prized as a protector and was often found in the homes of the wealthy of France. His serious expression, stocky and athletic build, and self-assurance make him look very imposing. Though gifted for guarding, he is a very good companion and is loyal and affectionate to his master. This is Dogue du Bordeaux, number 5.
Big hand.
A nice welcome here for the Dogue du Bordeaux. Actually, this is Brando. He's 2.5 years old. We had 15 Dogues de Bordeaux entered. Happens a lot with new breeds. Get a big entry. He's won.
Thank you. All the way around.
Done a lot of winning. He actually came up to New York a week early to do a lot of media work for Westminster, to be a star on the Today Show and things like that.
The German Pinscher is a multi-purpose breed renowned as ratters and kept as stable dogs in Germany. Of strong will and mind, they are determined, manipulative, and very assertive. Obedience training is definitely recommended for these highly intelligent and willing learners. This is German Pinscher, number 16.
This is Toby, a 3-year-old male with breeder-owner-handler Linda Krukar. It's her high-energy dog.
Looks intense.
Does look intense. Almost became extinct after both world wars, actually, and it was the min pin
Thank you. All the way around.
that helped bring it back, probably the closest relative of the German pinscher. Originated in Germany from standard Schnauzer roots, probably.
The giant Schnauzer appeared in Germany in the late 1800s. It was almost certainly a herding dog at first, but became popular as a guard or watchdog. The miniature Schnauzer, which is shown as a terrier, and the standard and giant, which are showing here as working dogs, are three distinct breeds. This is giant Schnauzer number 7.
Number 1 dog in the country last year. This is Spirit, a 4-year-old female giant Schnauzer, owned by Mary and Pete Hayes of Middleburg, Virginia, and Joe and Carla Sanchez. Handled by Taffy McFadden. Has won a number of awards for Handler of the Year. Taffy's been in the Best in Show lineup before. Her husband, Bill.
Thank you. All the way around.
Wonderful handling team. Here's Spirit. Beautiful dog.
The Great Dane is a true giant among breeds descending from the Mastiff line. The breed was developed in Germany to hunt wild boar and appeared in America late in the 19th century. Its impressive size, family devotion, and gentle nature combined to create a first-rate companion. This is Great Dane, number 22.
Leopold, 2 years old.
They like him in New York.
Yes, they do. Actually from Buffalo. He's probably got some fans. He's the first Harlequin to win Best of Breed here at Westminster in about 20 years. Beautiful dog. Just a little over 2 years
All
old.
the way around.
Giant dog, but a really very elegant, kind of a moderate energy breed. You don't really need to have a lot of property for a dog like this.
The Great Pyrenees is an ancient dog of outstanding intelligence and bravery. They have guarded the flocks and property of the Pyrenees mountain shepherds since 3000 BC and were the royal court dog of the French King Louis XIV. Today they work as guardians and are loyal, dignified family companions. This is Great Pyrenees, number 17.
Love the expression for this dog, too, that is an animated snowdrift.
Love how big the paws are.
They're the guard dog of the French court.
Thank you. All the way around.
This is Devin. He's 7 years old, a 7-year-old male. Breeder, owner, handler Karen Justin from Westtown, New York.
Just beautiful.
Last dog in the first half.
Yeah. We'll be coming back with the second half of the working group in just a moment.
You know that.
Earlier today in Madison Square Garden, the breed judging for the Mastiffs took place. There were 28 dogs, and an awful lot of people were here to watch this one, David.
You know, he parks himself right off his feet. You can watch the breed judging at westminsterkennelclub.org. Highlights of the breed judging that occurs during the day. 170 different breeds and varieties. westminsterkennelclub.org. So here we are coming back now for the second half of the working group. Paula Nykel heads towards her first dog.
On your win today.
Swiss Mountain Dog is descended from ancient mastiffs brought into the heart of Europe by the Roman legions. Until fairly recently, these great dogs were thought to be extinct. This is Greater Swiss Mountain Dog, number 5.
Looks a little bit like the Bernese, except it has short hair instead of long. It's a little larger than the Berner. Dog of tradesmen, peddlers, and farmers. They were a herding dog, draft dog, guard dog. This is Carl, a 4-year-old male, owned by Winifred Stankiewicz from Assonet, Massachusetts, owned by Kelly St. John.
The Commodore is an ancient breed considered to be the king of the Hungarian livestock guardians. They are large, muscular dog covered with dense white cords which protect them from the elements and from predators. A fearless breed, a Commodore's main task is guarding its flock against predation. This is Commodore number 8.
Down and back just halfway.
It's kind of like the Pooley, Field of Dreams, and we won in the herding group.
Another collection of organized mats. This is Sluey, 4-year-old male owned by Nancy and Eric Leaves from Richmond, Texas. Nancy's been involved in the breed for almost 40 years. Won a lot of best in shows. Bred over 50 champions.
Thank you. All the way around.
This dog is the 7th generation of Nancy and Eric's breeding, handled by Kara Newman.
The Kuvaz was originally developed in Hungary, where the breed served as a guard to royalty prior to becoming popular as a livestock guardian. Today's breed standard describes just such a dog: large, sturdily built, but not lethargic or bulky. This is a dog that fears nothing and is loyal to his master. This is Kuvaz number 5.
Cha-Cha, 3-year-old female Kuvaz. These are guard dogs. That plays into your need to socialize these dogs and train them accordingly. Guard dogs are used to working alone most of the time.
Okay, thank you. All the way around.
Big protector of the flock. Cha-Cha from Capick, Michigan, owned by Doreen McPherson, Connie Townsend, and Lynn Brady, handled by Doreen McPherson.
The Mastiff is one of the most important breeds of dogs still in existence. He is a foundation dog that helped create the Bulldog, the Boxer, the Great Dane, the Bull Mastiff, the St. Bernard, and the Newfoundland. He may have originated in Tibet thousands of years ago. Look at the Mastiff and you are seeing the beginnings of many other breeds. This is Mastiff number 22.
It's a lot of dog. You gotta want a big dog if you're gonna get a Mastiff. Joe, Carla, and Danny Sanchez from Murrieta, California own this dog, shown by Holly Leftwich.
I just feel like saddling him up. Oh, that's a great gait on him too, huh?
Nice looking dog from the side. That's beautiful.
The Neapolitan Mastiff is known as the Mastino and is the estate guard dog of Italy, with roots going back to the war dogs used by the Romans. Though a faithful companion, his fantastic wrinkle and head, massive bones, and lumbering movement create an astonishing animal whose looks alone are enough to deter an intruder. This is Neapolitan Mastiff number 5.
Okay, go. I know, you got something for me.
Can we discuss drooling just for a fraction of a moment?
No, we don't like to talk about that as the PR guy for the Neos.
No, that's just, I mean, it's... Okay, you talk. It's beautiful. Well, I love it. I'm just thinking.
Well, the clue is that they all carry these little drool rags. But this is Amadeo, owned by Jim Deppen.
And all the wrinkles?
All the wrinkles. That's part of the judging by the WHAM method. Wrinkles, head, and mass. The head has to have that, provide that emotional impact that the breed has to create in the onlooker. And it comes to, I think, very typical of an Italian position, I think. They love that.
The Newfoundland is a large, strong, heavy-coated, active dog, equally at home in the water and on land. In his native Newfoundland, he was used as a working dog to pull nets for the fishermen and haul wood from the forest. He is a natural swimmer with true life-saving instincts and is renowned in this role. This is Newfoundland, number 17.
Jonah, 5-year-old male from Winstead, Connecticut. Roberta Kozakowski and Joanne Brainerd are the owners. Joanne Brainerd
takes a couple of owners for a dog this big.
Yeah, there's plenty. Here, you can have this dog if you groom the left front leg and the left rear leg. Beautiful. A beautiful Newfoundland, of course. Not a dog for neat freaks.
All the way around.
The Newfoundland people tell me this, so please, no cards and letters. But they drool, they shed, and they play in the water bowl, usually from the bottom up. They're the champion swimmer of the dog world. Wonderful dogs, great with kids, great with families.
Portuguese water dogs have been valued crew members and loyal companions for centuries of Portuguese fishermen. This is an intelligent, rugged, independent, and spirited breed. The high-energy Portuguese water dog is always ready for a full day's activity, in or out of the water, and he requires an owner of equal stamina. This is Portuguese water dog number 28.
Well, we know the first family is listening tonight, watching tonight, we hope.
Is this a good first family dog, a White House dog?
Well, if you get a lot of help, I have the sense that if he goes to the White House, a Portuguese water dog would have a lot of attention there.
But it looks like the groomer went to enter the door and never came back. That's how they're supposed to look?
That's a cut that happens with these dogs. That trim, it's called the lion trim.
Okay.
Another breed of the Mastiff line, the Rottweiler, has been a cattle driver and guard dog. It arrived in Germany centuries ago with the Roman legions and has become a fine, loyal family companion of immense power and determination. But it should be noted, owners of Rottweilers should be just as determined. This is Rottweiler number 6.
This is Oz, owned by Mike Fleiss, who is the producer and creator of The Bachelor. And the dog, of course, lives in L.A. with Michael. Ozzy, named after Michael's friend Ozzy Osbourne. The Rottweilers are the middle linebacker of dogs. There's no question about it. This is a beautiful dog. Loyal and protective. Loves to work.
The St. Bernard gets its name from the hospice of that name in the Swiss Alps. Historical tasks as companion, draft, rescue, and guard dog require not only structural strength, but just as importantly, strength of character. For families with abundant space, his inherent good nature makes him a superior family companion. Saints come in both short and long hair. This is St. Bernard, number 9.
The cutest puppies.
Did they ever really carry those little neck flasks of whiskey?
I would hope so. Well, I haven't seen any in the show ring, but of course they are the champion rescue dogs in St. Bernard Pass in Italy and Switzerland. The great Barry, St. Bernard rescued 40 people in 10 years up there in the pass. This is Mickey, a 4-year-old male from Chicopee, Massachusetts.
Originating in Siberia, the Samiad is the utility dog of the north. This breed is willing to do any job asked of him, whether it be hunting, hauling, or herding. Their exceedingly close attention with their people imprinted a wonderful temperament on the breed with a smiling face, laughing eyes, and stunning silver-tipped coat. This is Samiad, number 18.
Jasper, soon to be 8 years old. Mount Kisco, New York. Krista Noble handling for Janet Spina.
It really does look like Jasper smiling.
The Samiad smile, we call it.
Thank you.
Some
All the way
pure
around.
white, or maybe even a cream, or what they call a biscuit color. You need that black pigment, so important. Jasper's a therapy dog.
The Siberian Husky has been a sled-pulling dog in Siberia for centuries and came to the United States in the 1920s. When sled racing became a popular sport in Alaska at the turn of the 20th century, the Siberian dog began attracting attention. The Siberian is still used today in sled racing and is a good all-around companion dog in an appropriate setting. This is Siberian Husky, number 24.
Here's Merlot, a dog from Lake Tapps, Washington. Scott Price handling for Terry Erickson, who's the breeder owner. This dog says athlete all over it.
Okay, thank you.
The
All the
legs
way
are
around.
usually a little longer from their elbow to the ground than from the elbow to the withers. They work all day long, of course, pulling sleds. The legacy of the Siberian Husky right here in New York City is the statue of Balto in Central Park.
Of the 3 Schnauzer sizes, giant, standard, and miniature, the standard is the prototype. He is a German dog of considerable antiquity. At least as far back as the Middle Ages, this was the typical stable dog in Germany, where he was known as the Ratter, for that was indeed his full-time assignment. The first specimen to show Westminster did so in 1899. This is Standard Schnauzer number 6.
This is Taylor, a 5-year-old female, owned by Risa Quay from Bend, Oregon. Tiffany Skinner handler. Beautiful dog.
Yeah.
Thank you. All the way around.
They can come in a couple of different colors. Salt and pepper color is what we'll see more often than not, but you can also see them in black.
The Tibetan Mastiff is considered by many to be the stock from which most large working breeds have developed. Generations of working as a guardian of men and children has produced a temperament of fearlessness, temperament with a patience, loyalty, and extreme stubbornness. The Tibetan Mastiff is a powerful dog with a broad, expressive head, with a typical expression of watchfulness. This is Tibetan Mastiff number 5.
What a face on this one.
It's a beautiful dog. He was Tibetan Mastiffs were first eligible for Westminster last year, and this is the top winning Tibetan Mastiff in breed history already. With a best in show, 7 Group 1s. Mike Brantley is the owner handler.
Okay, thank you. All the way around.
I'm from Lubbock, Texas. He's the only Tibetan Mastiff ever to receive an all-breed best in show. His father won the breed here last year.
That's the last dog in the working group. Another remarkable group we're seeing at Madison Square Garden tonight. Back with the winner in a moment. Friday, Monk matches wits with the magician and learns a few tricks of his own. Don't miss an all-new episode of Monk, Friday at 9 on USA. And for more information, go to monk.usanetwork.com.
And earlier today, at the Westminster Kennel Club presented by Pedigree, we had junior showmanship competition, one of the great traditions here at the Westminster Kennel Club, held since 1934. Eddie Zook, one of the co-owners of Uno last year, was the judge, and he selected Dylan Kipp as the best junior handler.
Now we're back live for the final decision of the toy group.
Right here, facing that direction.
Paula Nykel pulling out, making her cut.
Boxer, please.
We call the good pile euphemistically.
Doberman. Giant Schnauzer.
You can hear the breeds she's selecting. The Giant Schnauzer, #1 dog in the country last year, the beautiful Spirit. Another nice lineup. Boy, this is another nice looking group.
Rottweiler, please. Tibetan Mastiff.
And the Tibetan Mastiff. Wow. What a nice group. Especially when you see the lineup of her cuts.
Around one at a time. Not too fast, please.
The adrenaline kicks in sometimes. She's reminding them, keep your dog at the correct speed. For both the dog's sake and to help the judge get a good close look. Here's the Alaskan Malamute with Sandy D'Andrea. The Boxer, Diego Garcia. Here's the Doberman. Here goes Spirit, the Giant Schnauzer. Jonah, the Newfoundland. A great name for a water dog. And here, speaking of water dogs, is the Portuguese water dog, Ladybug. The Rottweiler, Ozzy. And Midas.
He's got the biggest hand.
He sure did. The crowd loved the dog last year in the first year in.
Giant Schnauzer.
Brings the Giant out first. The Boxer in second. I think this is going to be your final lineup. Beautiful group. Beautiful group. Wonderfully judged by Paula Nykel. It's got a fourth for the Tibetan Mastiff. That makes it kind of happy.
Round together.
Round together, she says. Here we go. Here's Spirit. The beautiful Giant Schnauzer looks like she's going to win the group. The Boxer, the Alaskan Malamute, and the Tibetan Mastiff right behind her.
First place.
Very nice.
Giant Schnauzer, second to the Roxy, third to the Melody, fourth to the Nest.
Very nice. What a beautiful group.
So we have all 7 champions of the group. We're getting ready to see who wins Best in Show. Welcome back to the 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show presented by Pedigree. And David, that working group was so impressive.
Wow, another beautiful group here tonight gives us 3 more winners for the 7 finalists. The beautiful Giant Schnauzer, Spirit, wins the group. The Boxer is second, the Alaskan Malamute is third, and the Tibetan Mastiff gets the 4th place ribbon.
All right, so here's our progression to Best in Show. The Scottish Deerhound winning the Hound category, the Scottish Terrier, the Standard Poodle, the Poolie and Herding, the Sussex Spaniel and Sporting, the Brussels Griffon and Toy, and Spirit the Giant Schnauzer just took the working group. Now let's go to Tiffany Simons.
For the past 2 evenings, our friends at Pedigree have been asking dog lovers to participate in the annual adoption drive by donating to the Pedigree Foundation, a nonprofit organization that benefits breed rescue organizations and animal shelters across the country. Tonight, we are pleased to announce that with your help, we have raised $119,756 during our Westminster telecast. Plus, Pedigree will match up to another $250,000 to this wonderful cause. Visit dogsrule.com to learn more about how the Pedigree Foundation is helping dogs across the country. And you can also find out how to adopt a dog of your own or volunteer at a shelter near you, thanks to Pedigree. Back to you, Mary.
All right, thank you, Tiffany. Such a great program by the good people of Pedigree. We are working towards Best in Show. Back in New York City on this magnificent Tuesday night, night 2 of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. And we are getting closer and closer, David, to Best in Show. Between us, we've covered 21 of these Best in Shows. 20 for you. I'm new to this.
Math. That's good. That counts.
I'm new to this, but the dogs tonight, I just think they have been remarkable. Am I just...
I thought we've had 3 great groups tonight, and they're adding to the lineup. We have 7 wonderful dogs in there, including the #1 dog in the country from last year, Spirit, a beautiful Brussels Griffon, and all the others that are in there, beautiful Standard Poodle. I don't want to leave anybody out, but I'm going to for time's sake.
Okay. Well,
as always, we have 7 nice dogs in there at the end, and I think it's going to make for a wonderful finale.
Let's give a review. The Hound Group winner,
the Scottish Deerhound, Tiger Woods. Beautiful sight hound. See the great athletic look to them.
What about this? What about this one?
The beautiful Scottish Terrier. The non-sporting group, the Standard Poodle, yes. In the herding group, that pile of hair.
Field of Dreams.
The Poolie.
And then tonight in the sporting group, what a fun guy this is. Stump. The Sussex
Came back
Spaniel.
from 5 years ago, winning in the sporting group 5 years ago. Let's see if it has a reason to be here. In the toy group.
You've had your eye on Lincoln for the last couple of days, haven't you?
The Brussels Griffon, this is a beautiful little dog. Wonderful dog. And from the working group, dog to watch, I think the #1 dog in the country last year, Spirit, the beautiful Giant Schnauzer.
Pretty good lineup, huh?
I think it's a great lineup, as always.
And how about this? History could be made. Look how many of these breeds have never won Best in Show.
Well, 5 of them have not won a Best in Show. The Scotties won 7. The Standard Poodles have won 4. So it's a nice opportunity for these dogs.
We're going to miss Uno, but you know, it looks like there's some pretty nice choices.
Whoever wins will have big paw prints to fill, yes, indeed. But we've got a nice group of dogs there. I'm sure one of them will look forward to the opportunity to fill those paw prints. We'll see how it goes.
All right. Now let's go back to Tiffany Simons. Tiffany?
Well, guys, just a little over an hour ago, Best in Show judge Sari Tejan arrived at the Garden, and right now she's backstage in a secluded room. For the past 2 days, Sari has not been able to discuss, watch, read anything about this competition. So tonight, when she walks out onto the floor, this will be the first time she will have a look at these breeds that she is about to judge. Mary?
Wow, that's something. Sequestered, David? So she can't watch TV? She doesn't know what's been going on?
No, she has to watch Law and Order for 2 nights.
Oh, man. When we come back, Best in Show. The pinnacle of the sport, 2,500 dogs began here. We're down to 7. Let's go down to the floor with Mike Lefebvre.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the 7 group winners competing for Best in Show at the 133rd Westminster Dog Show. We highly encourage you to cheer on your favorites. The winner of the non-sporting group, Standard Poodle number 27. The winner of the working group, Giant Schnauzer number 7. The winner of the Hound Group, Scottish Deerhound number 8. The winner of the herding group, Pooley, number 10. The winner of the Terrier group, Scottish Terrier, number 10. The winner of the sporting group, Sussex Spaniel, number 16. And the winner of the toy group, Brussels Griffon, number 10. Best in Show this evening will be judged by Mrs. Sari Brewster-Tieschen of Rhinebeck, New York. Our stewards are Mr. Peter R. Van Brunt, President, and Mr. Thomas H. Bradley III, Show Chairman of Westminster Kennel Club.
Wow. What a great lineup. So look down and see the Pooley, the Scottish Terrier, the Sussex Spaniel, and the Brussels Griffon. Very nice. Here comes Sari Brewster-Tieschen from Rhinebeck, New York. Our Best in Show judge, grew up in the sport. A child of everything good about the sport and the dogs that we love so much, is the way she wrote it. Second generation dog fancier. Her mother was Mary Brewster, and her sister Joy Brewster, retired handler and judge. And they're taking their first time around, Mary, loosening them up. Some of them have been sitting around now for 24 hours, basically. There's the beautiful standard poodle. Yes. Up first. 194 Best in Shows. #1 non-sporting dog. #4 in all breeds. Owned by Tony and Martin Sosnoff from New York City. Timothy Brazier. Mill Creek, Washington handles. Yes was actually from a frozen semen litter. Her sire died 20 years ago.
Down and back, please.
Champion Randin TriStar affirmation, a 5.5-year-old female. Here we go. A wonderful, athletic-looking dog. Remember, the poodle was a sporting dog originally. Bred to be a sporting dog. Water retrieving animal. Next up, the spectacular giant Schnauzer Spirit. #1 dog all breeds in 2008, top winning giant of all times. '91 Best in Shows. Owned by Mary and Pete Hayes of Middleburg, Virginia. Champion Galilee's Pure of Spirit. And Joe and Carla Sanchez also own the dog. This is Taffy McFadden handling.
Around, please.
Wow. She's beautiful. Next up, the Scottish Deerhound, Tiger Woods. Champion Gail Ward's Tiger Woods. Owned and bred by Gail Bonteque of Millbrook, New York. Handled by Cliff Steele. Scottish Deerhounds are supposed to be athletic sight hounds that run their prey down.
Down and back, please.
Supposed to have an easy, active, and true gait. Let's see what we see here. Here's Tiger.
And around, please.
Tiger Woods, winner of the Hound Group. Here's the Pooley Conrad, a 4-year-old male. Number 2 herding dog in the country last year. Owned by Jackie Baudouin and Sue Hubner, Knoxville, Tennessee. Handled by Linda Pitts. Bred by Pat Turner, Ann Quigley, Alice Lawrence, and Steve Lawrence. Champion Cordmaker, Field of Dreams, a 4-year-old male. The Pooley, an athletic little herding dog.
Please.
There's the Pooley bounce. Maybe repeating myself here, but very nice. Sadie, the Scottish Terrier. Number 1 Scotty in the country, 33 bests in shows. Owned by Amelia Musser of Mackinac Island, Michigan. Bred by Mary O'Neill, Buffy Stam, and Cindy Cook.
Down and back, please.
Handled by Gabriel Rangel from Rialto, California. Tonight, once again, Sadie is wearing the lead from her ancestor, Bardine Bingo, Best in Show winner here in 1967.
And around, sir.
Scottish Terrier winner of the Terrier Group. The Sussex Spaniel Stump. Took 5 years off. Almost died in 2004. A nice response from the crowd already. Cecilia Ruggles and Beth Dowd own this dog from Reading, Connecticut.
Almost
Scott
died?
Summer, the handler. Yes, saved by the wonderful team at Texas A&M. Beautiful gold and liver color. For Stump.
Biggest hand of the night.
And around, please.
He doesn't look like he's ever been gone. 5 years ago, he looks great for a 10-year-old dog. Easily the oldest dog in this lineup. Here's the Brussels Griffon, the smooth Brussels Griffon, Lincoln. Owned by Mamie and Evelyn Gregory from Louisville, Kentucky, and Ann and Jake Jahelka. Denise Berry from England is the breeder. Paul Catterson,
Down
the
and back,
handler.
sir.
Winner of 69 bests in shows, a top-winning Brussels in the history of the breed. Beautiful. Last year, Mrs. Teachin gave Lincoln second in the toy group. Let's see if she still likes it. Okay, Mary, you've been sitting there taking notes. You're like everybody else at home. Who do you like?
I like it. Can I pick 7?
Sure. You coward. What a great lineup.
One at a time, please. One at a time.
This is when the crowd will really get into it. The beautiful standard poodle, yes. the beautiful giant Schnauzer, Spirit. The beautiful Scottish Deerhound, Tiger. The beautiful Pulley, Conrad. The beautiful Scotty, Sadie. You heard the crowd. And Stump, the beautiful Sussex Spaniel. Where's my thesaurus when I need it? Wow, what a nice lineup. The crowd's going to help. How about it, Mary?
Can the crowd affect the judge?
I don't think so. Not at this level. Not with this kind of a judge. Not with somebody who's been in the sport forever. Been coming to the Garden since she was 6 years old. Goes over to mark her book. The decision is made. Look at Stumpy. I'll just wait right here. Please bring the ribbon over. Oh, one last shot. The judge isn't looking. Here we go. The most exciting moment in our sport. Best in show at the 133rd annual Westminster Kennel Club. Crowd's ready. I like them all. What a great lineup. What a great lineup. Here we go.
Thank you all. I love them all. Tonight, the Sussex.
The Sussex Spaniels. Stop. The oldest Best in Show winner in the history of the Westminster Kennel Club. 10 years old. Scott Summer won Best in Show here in 2001 with the Bichon JR. He does it again with Stump, the Sussex Spaniel.
What a remarkable 2 nights at Madison Square Garden. There is your champion, the Best in Show, Stump. And so the 133rd Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, David, ends with a big victory by Stump.
The great surprise, a wonderful showing by Stump, the beautiful Sussex Spaniel, 10 years old, the oldest Best in Show winner in the history of the Westminster Kennel Club.
Such a crowd favorite.
The crowd loved him. He almost died in 2004. What a great comeback.
That is just remarkable. So Stump is going to be on the stump now for the next year, just like Uno was.
That's it. Another dog from Texas. Beautiful dog. He looks great. He looks like he's ready to go on circuit with me. I'm sure it will be fun. Scott, I'm sure will get him out there. What a great dog. Another great win, a great lineup. What a wonderful.
In New York City.
Media tour, as we call it, starts with Fox and Friends, the Today Show, or the early show on CBS. Martha Stewart, he's got a busy day. He's going to do a 15-city satellite tour as well. Well, he'll be everybody's hero tomorrow. They'll be yelling at him walking down the street. Hey, Stump, we saw you last night. All right.
And this is an uncommon breed. I mean, this is
a bit of a rare breed. There are not a lot of registrations in this breed. So I'm sure the world will look at him tomorrow and be learning about him as they see him.
And this will become a more popular fellow, I guess.
I'm sure the phone is going to be ringing off the hook of the Sussex Spaniel Club of America.
Oh man, really so much fun to watch all of this, huh?
Well, it's fun for me every year. How about you?
It's been great.
It's been great having you here. Thank you. It was great fun tonight.
Yeah, it really was. So So Stump, huh?
Stump is out there now having his official picture taken and getting ready for all the record books and every newspaper and wire service in America tomorrow. He'll be everywhere. America's dog for the next year is a Sussex Spaniel named Stump. The beautiful golden liver color.
Let's go over now to Tiffany Simons.
Congratulations, Scott Summer. I know that you're probably going through a range of emotions right now, but tell us, we haven't seen Stump compete in 5 years. Tell us what's been going on with him.
He's just been hanging out at home and being a pet and sleeping on a bed and doing whatever he wants to do.
And what happened in 2004? That was obviously a traumatic time. Tell us.
He got very sick, and he was at a university, the Texas A&M University. He lived there for 19 days. He just had his whole body completely quit, and they did something miracle, because here he is now and looking great and just won with Westminster, and I'm just like thrilled.
Well, congratulations. Enjoy it. Congratulations, Stump. Back to you, Mary.
What a great, great story. So the Sussex Spaniel Stump is this year's champion. Best in show for Tiffany Simons and David Fry. I'm Mary Carrillo. Thanks for watching, everyone. Good night from New York. There is your champion, Stump. Best in show.